Oi. Hello, fuckers. Hey. It's time for this game. So this is a weird one. I mean, probably a few people played it back in the day, but this is Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles: My Life as a King. I thought that fairly appropriate to play. But, okay, so you can't buy this anymore. You can't buy this game. It was on the Wii Store, and the Wii Store servers have been down for quite a while. So there is no way to purchase this game at all. And if you want to purchase add-on content, you can't. You just can't. So, well, it's a good thing I did. And it's still on my Wii. But, this might not be my, Wii copy. This might be something else. But, I do own it, people. People who might want to be litigious. I do own it. So, this is a spin-off of a spin-off. And let's get into it, I guess. This is a Final Fantasy game about building a city and a nation. Like, the world has just come out of a complete shit pile of stuff that all took place in Crystal Chronicles, where the world was covered in poison and people were stuck in tiny little villages, desperately trying to survive. After a long, long journey, the king and we, his retinue of 2, finally reached this frontier land. We'd wandered for years, the miasma that destroyed our homeland was gone, yet we still had no place to call home. At last, on this momentous day, we arrived in a new land, established by the young king's noble father. The land was a gift from his father, at least, I think so. Our little king isn't fully self-reliant. I need to keep a close eye on him, but I'll never give up. Until the day he comes into his own, I'll be right by his side. Whoops. This could take a while. No. No. It's me. There we go. Oh, Jesus. King BadSpaceKing! Lost in thought again, I see. Anything wrong? The king's thoughts are never lost. They're merely in a formative state. In the high outer reaches of nowhere, a radiant crystal. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy now. It's a big crystal. Yes, no doubt about it. This must be the place we've been searching for. A promised land set apart for us by King Epitaph. Because it's like epitaph. Oh, that at long last, we've arrived! What's wrong with my throat? Jesus. Oh, look, the crystal is talking to us. The crystal speaks. I have the power! Architect, whatever it is, I feel its curious power. Architect, maybe it has to do with making buildings. Okay. Yeah, Lexi, that was a stream. We fed them worms and cum. Anyway. To employ the crystal's gift, the first step is to set foot on a plot of growing ground. Okay. If your majesty has in fact been given this power, our protracted pilgrimage was well worth the while. Would your majesty walk on the glowing ground to remove all trace of doubt? Oh, they're happy. I've a hunch I'm right about this architect thing. In any case, let's see what happens when you step on the glowing ground, sire. And they're happy too. Bye. Yeah, this is the building one. The second one, My Life as a Dark Lord, the sequel to this, is the You Are the Big Evil one. And I definitely want to play that again at some point. And I also have that up and running. And also you can't buy it. Same as this. You just can't buy it. I stepped on it and now I haven't stepped on it. Damn you cutscenes. Okay, sire, now's the time. Magic powers of architecture! Ah! Amazing! Wow, you did it, sir! My child! Is someone... Who the hell are you? I am not easily astounded, but to see these people appear out of thin air. Why, it's the epitome of generosity to include some residents with the houses. What a shocker. I never would have guessed Architect could summon people, too. This person looks familiar for some reason. What say we go have a chat? Rabbi, who are you? Are you the... Oh no, I remember, you're King BadSpaceKing! You made this for us with your magic to show our gratitude. We'll live in it. Sire, with this power, your dream of rebuilding our town can become a reality. That's right, your majesty. Just keep building houses and drawing the people back. I can help you when you want to use Architect. Whenever you ring the bell, I'll use a special teleport. And pop up in front of you. Yeah, I'm not using the Wii remote. So, that's not happening. What do these people have to say? So, your majesty, why not build some more? The scattered citizens of the kingdom will finally be together once again. I was startled at first, but the house is simply lovely. Exactly like our other one. The kitchen, the sofa, all of it's just as I remembered. It feels like a fresh start. Slight struggling there from the frog board. Frog board. Nothing I can do with the frog board. But it's a frog board. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Right. Ooh. No, let's build the thing next to this thing. Oh, there we go. I'm here, sire. I can't check what... Oh, I'll check what you just sent. Fuck. Shit.
You know, I said I didn't really feel up to guessing on this, but then I'm like, yeah, I can pop in for an hour or so.
That'd be nice.
Got an early morning tomorrow, got to be up before 7 AM. And then like, oh god, how am I gonna get any sleep? No?
Well, who knows? How does anyone get sleep?
Yeah.
Like, if anyone knows, I'd like to know.
If anyone knows, please help us.
Who's this fucker?
I'm tired.
Norman! Oh, your majesty, you really are the king, right? I'm not just imagining it, am I? So it is true. Magic? Aha, the crystals. Oh, I see.
Crystals.
Oh, I get it. That means our days as nomads are finally over.
Yeah, I'd read out dialogue, but like, I'm watching this stream with a delay, so...
Yeah, I haven't... Yeah, I haven't got a
okay,
thing running. That could do that. Hold on.
Ah, damn it. No, I never actually made the version of my sprite for Crown. Ah, well. Let's go for this one.
Alright, that should be sharing, definitely the Wii.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Mm. Uh,
Ah,
Alright, let's just get going before it starts slowing down again.
yeah. It's weird how the original hardware has all of this slowdown and nobody ever talked about it.
Yeah, it's definitely the original hardware.
Just gonna drop video.ninja link. And there we are. Yes, my lord?
Oh, they want more house.
Citizens, I recommend we build a small house.
Look,
So
Hank, I'm working on it.
What is going on?
Alright, hold on.
Put the rabbit on screen or we riot. Oh, Pank. I didn't know you cared so much. Yeah.
Alright, No. Yes.
I'm like pro guest. Say, what if instead I was progress quest?
Oh. Okay. Okay, Votbrow is being seen.
Oh, and I don't have an icon for this, but like, Free Palestine, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you know.
Ceasefire now.
Oh, yes, Votbrout appears.
Yeah.
Okay, what they up to? They're fetching a bucket. But by doing that, they are executing 5 battle ghosts. And now some underage beer golems.
Motorcycle Puma burglar. Ah.
Oh, they fetched the bucket, now they're delivering a canoe.
Yep.
Now they've finished killing some imaginary creatures. Which I imagine would be fairly easy given that they're imaginary.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, Lexi, no, I have a copy of this running a lot of the time, purely so we can go back and check on Votbrout, beautiful stream child. The enchanted motorcycle bastard lunatic.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see what they're up to. And, yeah, they're okay, they're executing something I can't pronounce. Now they're killing some baby dragons.
Butcherians.
And 6 ghosts.
Yep.
Yeah, and now they're killing imaginary creatures again. I think this is, yeah, and some T-Rexes, you know, just as you do. That's what you need to do when you're shipping, you know, things across territory. I mean, we've all played, we've seen gameplay of Death Stranding, right? We know what courier delivery is like.
All I know about courier deliveries is the game was rigged from the start.
Well, if I ever want to get shot in the face by Chandler Bing, then,
Yeah, there are so many mods to make him more like Chandler, to replace him with different characters, to massively increase the volume of one of his lines and none of the others, and you forget you got it on until 90% the way for the game.
you just go, ah! As your ears blow out.
Yep. What in the goddamn?
Well...
Fallout New Vegas is still one of the greatest games of all time.
Yeah, still is.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes, Votbrout is still massively stronger than anything else. in their
Let's go
stats.
back. Building a small house.
And their MP is fairly close to their HP, actually. So, you know, they've got a lot of points to use on all those magic spells they have, like Good Move and
Rabbit Punch.
and Rabbit Punch and Clever Fellow.
Yeah.
And Slime Fingers. Oh, now they have to exterminate the mastodons. Well, that's more the normal sort of work of a bastard lunatic.
Yeah.
They're back doing what they love. Mass indiscriminate slaughter. Well, it's a bit discriminate, in that it's just mastodons. Except they seem to be killing a lot of not mastodons along the way. Oh, there's some that they're killing, finally.
Actually a technique where you punch someone in a specific way.
Yeah.
I can't remember the actual specifics of what it is.
Yeah, but it is a specific, like, way of punching. Anyway.
A rabbit punch is a blow to the back of the head or the base of the skull. It's considered especially dangerous because it can damage the cervical vertebrae and subsequently the spinal cord.
Well, it's if you really want to make someone possibly crippled for life or dead, that's a good one for you.
Yeah, it's basically sucker punching them in the back of the head.
Anyway, let's get back to this video game in which I, a king of space, play a king of not space.
Yeah, I mean, you're a king of a space.
True. We're all in space, really.
Yeah. Your
yeah.
stock aspect is space.
Let's get some more house. Ah!
I guess your class, by definition, would probably be Lord, which is a pretty rare one.
Hello. Erica.
Yeah?
How'd I get back? Oh, you know, architect, carrying out your father's will, huh? As a solid member of our community, I'll help you rebuild it any way I can.
You're a solid member of our community.
Yeah, they don't seem terribly surprised by everything that's going on.
Yeah. They're like, it's cool, it's an RPG. Like, there's a demon lord, there's plucky heroes, you know? And you can just rebuild a town by yourself. Oh, you're a chime? What's going on?
Ooh!
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing it as a Banjo-Kazooie character.
Yeah. Using Architect consumes Elementite, thus you need a certain amount to build.
Look, a low-res low-res glove.
Yeah. It's a very low-res glove. The Elementite gauge on the upper half of the screen reflects your current stock. If you wish to build more, you must gather the fuel required. Elementite. Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, what a wonderful game. I could be playing that.
We're doing the Elementite for the caverns pose the problem of monsters. I'm not suggesting His Majesty should go, right? Heavens no, sire. The king is protector of his people and must exercise caution.
Oh, got someone else.
Albert. Then allow me to go. Albert.
What a generic-looking guy.
Hunter, play the king in some way for his kindness. Yeah, this is just like background NPC. That's the spirit, lad. Sire, why not commission this lad as an adventurer and preserver of the realm? Adventurer, eh?
The king can't go and gather elementite himself, so he commissions adventurers.
Oh, where's my adventuring gear? Nope, I'm a cowgirl now.
Yeah, as per usual, the king doesn't do anything other than, well, in this case, magic towns into existence. So actually, that's quite reasonable, I guess.
Like, if the King of England did this,
The King of England
we'd
went
be a lot more lenient on him.
Yeah, if he went to like some bits. Thanks, Bang. Thanks for the $1, I think. I don't know what a bit is worth. What's a bit worth?
Taxes for the king. Yeah, you got to pay the tithe. It's 1/10 of everything you earn.
Yeah, all directly to me. For reasons. Alright, yeah. Elbert's off. Off they go. Ah! They phased through the door. And then they became the default character of the previous game.
Adventurer Albert, at your service. I will fight for you and give my all. Okay, so it's just like random generic villagers that you promote into them. It's getting dark already. We do well to postpone departures until tomorrow.
Yeah, like everywhere's still fucking full of monsters and shit.
Now is the time of monsters. The new world struggles to be born.
Like, everywhere was full of monsters and poison. And now everywhere is just full of monsters.
Everywhere.
Have a drink.
Oh, hydrate.
Okay.
Drink too. Your Majesty, about the new kingdom. You think things will work out alright?
No.
Well, that architect is quite the magic, isn't it? I'd say the prospects of recovering our town in full look rather promising.
Sorry, I'm just like trying to parse what the joke in his name is. Jörg? Our hopes of rebuilding a kingdom could finally come true here. These are all gonna be pun names, right? But
I don't know.
No, sire. Isn't it about time we all called it a night? Because I'm thinking like, oh, it's gonna be chime, and it's gonna be like something else that makes noise. Nope.
No, it's just Hugh Jörg.
We can't afford to get off to a late start tomorrow. I imagine you're old enough now to recognize and heed the wisdom of your elders.
Ah, so very young then. Before you get old enough to tell them to fuck off.
Yep.
Your Majesty? Wait, just a moment, sire. Where are you going?
Oh, good. We've already told the old people to fuck off. That's
Your
excellent.
Majesty, we agreed. No more nighttime antics. Oh, please wait up, sire.
Hahaha, here we go again.
She has nice purple highlights.
Mm-hmm. Magic to give shape to memories. Is the Favre who prepared this land also calling his people? It's unfair that memories of this good man should bring with them sorrow. King Epitaph, I can tell you watch over us. I know for sure we'll meet again.
Yeah, you know you were saying about pun names.
Yeah, Epitaph, obviously.
Yeah.
Like the King Crimson song.
Loading. Hooray! Saved.
But yeah, I'm probably not going to be around for this whole stream.
Yeah, you as you said, you
I
can't do that, and that's fine.
I'm like, oh, I shouldn't just not do anything all night because of that. It's a beautiful day. Good morning, sire. I can tell you get a good night's sleep. What is your secret?
Yeah, we want to know. Maybe it's
Yeah.
being a king and living in a royal palace.
Yeah. We need to overthrow the King of England to find out.
Yeah, can we just steal his bed?
Okay. So, for legal purposes, we have to say that's not the plan, but also, like, let's.
Well, we're not
meet up
wishing
at
any
the
harm
top.
on our beloved monarch, are we?
Your Majesty, I was doing some thinking last night.
About what?
Our kingdom should have a name.
Ah.
And you should be the one to name it, so the realm will be as you wish.
All right. I've got to name the kingdom. No, get that out of
No.
here. Absolutely not.
We've got what, 12 letters?
Let's see. 10. We've got 10.
Oh, even less than I thought.
No, we've only got 10. So. I mean, there's an obvious one.
The Kingdom of Sudor.
Yes, but there's another obvious one.
What's your other obvious one?
Yeah, well, I'll just...
The Kingdom of Space.
The Kingdom of Space! Because
Yeah.
I am the Space King of space.
Yeah.
And then...
Space.
Oh! I've got more... It's space limited, not character limited.
Oh no. That makes it impossible to figure out how much space you actually have.
Yeah, no, this is like 13 characters.
Yeah.
Good grief. So it just cares about what will fit in this box.
Yep. Apparently,
Okay.
whatever will fit in the cracker.
Anyway, so we're now living in the one place untouched by capitalism.
Yeah, it's a glorious name. Space. One reflecting the king's desire for the country to flourish.
What will it be, sire? This day forth, we will faithfully serve space!
Oh, one of the oh, there's an extra exclamation mark that isn't mine. So it isn't coloured. Alright, the town of 3 houses.
It looks like we weren't the only ones up and about.
Yes, there's the adventure you commissioned yesterday.
Was that a hydrate that I missed? Or was that an earlier
Yep,
hydrate?
missed the hydrate. I think you did hydrate for that one.
Well, I'm gonna do it again.
I'm drinking some Cherry Coke Zero, which is my usual drink of choice for these streams.
I have an unusual one for me. Apple Tango sugar-free.
Nice.
Ah, the adventurer. They're off.
Yeah, this guy, he's off playing the entirety of Crystal Chronicles by himself, and I'm like, good luck, that's a multiplayer game.
To be fair, I did beat it solo.
Yeah.
Let's go up and see him, shall we?
It's actually harder
Let's
if
see
you
him
have
walk.
2 people.
Oh yeah, as I discovered, so my brother bought the game, and then, oh, we're gonna play through this together, and he also apparently just hates co-op games, so he was, like,
So-
screwing me over all the time, and it's like, this is a game where you have to work together.
You do.
Yeah.
You do. You really do.
It's like he tried to compete with me in
Uh,
Four Swords Adventure, and I'm like,
That's not
this
what
is
that
also
is.
a co-op game. It doesn't work like that. And then he just went in a huff for both those games because he couldn't beat me at
Mm.
Ah,
I wonder if some pretzels will
Now,
help.
the castle indicates the
Palmdie Caverns are near here. Sorry, I'm checking over words tonight.
Well,
Palmdie Caverns.
I mean, it's a load of made-up fantasy words.
It's
so-
made up fancy terminology. It's annoying at the best.
At least they're
times.
indicating which is the made-up fantasy terminology, just by, like, colouring those.
Yeah, you could just call it anything.
Yeah. Yeah, these caverns, they're called Dave. Dave Caverns. That's what they are.
Indicates that the secret chocolate factory is near here.
Even with help already, never let your guard down. Those Oompa Loompas can be ferocious.
They can. They'll fucking tear your
Remember-
face off.
Ornamentate means nothing if you end up hurt. Promise me you'll be careful out there. Yes, ma'am, will do. I'll be back before you know it, with as much treasure as I can carry.
He doesn't have
I know he's level 1.
Yeah, he is
Off
level
with, like,
1.
his stick. No armor.
No weapons.
He doesn't like that. He's bound to return safely, but let's pray anyway.
You always start off with just a normal stick in Dragon Quest.
Here, Your Majesty. I think you'll find this clock quite useful.
What?
Listen, if you want to edit the L out of that screen cap. No, never
Time
mind.
passes in the kingdom, and the town changes hourly. The clock on the upper left indicates the time of day.
Just like an Ocarina of Time. And Majora's Mask.
It'd be really nice if Ocarina of Time did actually have like a clock that you could see.
The Clockarina of Time.
Yes!
I'm
Just-
going back to the castle now, sire. Please feel free to summon me anytime.
Yeah, what if the Ocarina of Time also had a clock in it? That would be great. And a teapot.
It's pouring tea out the Ocarina.
Yeah, just have it be like a tea-made thing. That'd be great.
I'm actually thinking of... It's not directly relevant to what you're saying,
Yeah.
but there's a crossover randomizer between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Yes, I
Like,
saw
it's
that, and
back and forth between
yeah.
them, and there are some completely insane options for randomization.
yeah,
You can randomize like what walls are climbable. You can make it so all walls are climbable, and just
oh, that's gonna break
crawl
things in
up
half.
everything, like Spider-Man. You can make everything hookshotable.
I mean, that would be fun. I could get behind that.
You can port some of the like functionality of items between games. So you can have like the working version of the bunny hood in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, that's usually a common option in like Ocarina randomizers. Just
Yeah.
turning that to be the Majora's Mask bunny hood. Which-
Yeah, and
Honestly, it should have been.
should have been, yeah. Who's voicing this
It's
Moogle?
it's a Moogle. I'll do it.
Mew 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 mew.
Your
No, we're not
Majesty,
gonna do that.
hold on, Koopa.
Yeah, that's a Moogle voice.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely, it is. Oh, look, there's more of them.
That's a Moogle.
There's Moogles.
Look at those wiggles.
Why, it's none other than the Muggle brothers. What brings you here?
Mogro! Don't sweat anything else, you'll live longer, Kupo. 'Cause we'll kill you. We're actually cutely curious about the new town, Kupo. We came to help, Kupo.
Sire, our brothers formerly assisted King Epitaph with their fact-finding prowess.
Go to you, Kupo. Call on us if you're in a fix, and we'll try to fix it, Kupo. Well, off they go. Ah, come back here. Bogtio. This place needs the decorative touch, Kupo. First of all, no houses, Kupo. Negative space can make a difference, but come on, Kupo. Barren land does nothing to inspire my artistic soul. My creativity withers, Kupo. Shut up! We form a secret society, cloaked in shadow, ready to aid the king, Kupo. Even if you don't see us, when trouble hits, say the word and we'll appear, Kupo.
Yeah, the secret society of mods.
Sire, you remember how often we played together in the old town, Kupo? The miasma didn't affect us Muggles, so afterwards we travelled the world, Kupo. But we missed you terribly, your majesty, Kupo. Let's play together again, Kupo.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Albert's at the caverns. View breaking news about adventures in the info window in the upper right. It's yeah.
General Solver, however, I fear you may spend most of the time waiting around. Would you care to spend a day getting to know the townspeople, your majesty?
Alright. Cool, let's do that. Who are you? It's Ophelia again. My son is completely beside himself because at last he can be of service to you. I only hope he's not so wound up he gets hurt.
Yeah. I was gonna say, oh, someone's talking in chat, but no, it's your robot.
It's my robot. It's my new robot.
Like, you know?
That's a new robot.
Like,
It seems to be working.
Pank. Oh, Pank. I have 29,000 of whatever this currency is, BS coins.
Yes, BS
I can
coins.
just make you do the Wheel of Suffering 20 times in a row.
Oh,
Look who's back. I just rather, you know, chill out and
here he
watch
is.
the game.
Whoa! The adventurer returned safely from Dave Caverns.
Dave Caverns.
There's nothing better than a happy homecoming.
Now we'll be able to build another house tomorrow. Sire, there's a disturbing presence beyond where the Elementite lies. Oh, do you think maybe it's the boss of the caverns? I don't know if it's my job. Why not save the details for the adventurer report? We'll read it in the morning.
You performed your duties admirably. There'll be more for you to do tomorrow. Pick up your daily wages at the castle and head home for some well-earned rest.
Yeah.
Oh, well, off they go.
Off they go.
Oh, someone new. Excuse me, your majesty. I'm just going to do that for all villages, because there's going to be so many of them.
So many.
Please, oh please, let me be an adventurer too. I want to be rather, I want to be of assistant, sire.
Well, your majesty, a solo adventurer might like some company.
Woohoo! Thank you! I'll be good to go tomorrow.
Your Majesty. To be sure, adding more adventurers to our roster is good for the realm, but
Let me guess. We don't have enough money.
Oh God, capitalism already.
I'm afraid time's right. We are, as they say, short.
Oh,
I've been secretly buying some equipment for the one we've had so far.
so this is your fault. This is Hugh Yerg's fault.
yeah, of course it is. You see, Your Majesty, commissioning a new adventurer takes money, and money is the root of all evil. So starting tomorrow, you're going to have to shake down your citizens.
Yeah, looks like. But it looks like I'll be doing it
I'll
in
help you do
person,
commissioning,
so...
too. Yeah, the king went door to door taking taxis from us, you know?
Yeah, like you didn't
Well,
hire
then
people to do it for
But I
him.
have another. Young citizens desiring to be adventurers can gather in front of the castle. Those deemed worthy in the set the king will be commissioned adventurers.
Oh, right. We need to pay Albert for a hard day's work. I was gonna say Hard Day's Night, but that's a Beatles album.
Mm.
Back to the castle for me. Whee!
I'm greatly relieved to see adventurers come back to us safe and sound. Not to mention of my dwindling savings may at last find reprieve. No, what I mean is that our modest workforce may at last be increased.
Oh no. We're going to have to become capitalists as well as monarchists.
Phew, what a relief. He made it safely back to town. To be honest, as a parent, I don't like the idea of him doing anything dangerous. See, if that's what my child wants to do, I'll accept it. So, Your Majesty, I only ask you to do what's in your power to protect my baby!
See, I don't mind doing the Wheel of Suffering, I just didn't want to do it in the middle of a long conversation.
Yeah, now's a good time, I suppose.
Wheel.
Just put down my controller. Over to the wheel! It didn't... Oh, it didn't go there. Let's go there to the wheel. I'll do it myself. Ah!
Format for your quiz show thing.
Hmm?
Countdown was fun, so
Yeah. I have been working on ways to get Wheel of Fortune working as a thing, and
I think we should have like an absurd wheel of punishments. Like, yeah.
well, this is me having to do squats. So you know, I make my
Keep up your wish.
exercise me ass. Here we go.
Yep, that's right. George is currently twerking.
Oh, I.
What you use the sentient cookie? Oh, that's
Hey.
nice. I'm picking up and dipping you in some coffee right now. I'm not even gonna eat you. Don't.
Damn, 16-month streak. That might make you my most regular subscriber, actually.
Yeah, I think that actually is. Sentient cookie intensifies.
Honestly, more of those would be good. I'd like more emote slots. I want to take all those emotes I've got stuck in the higher tiers and just move them into the lower ones.
What is that?
Anyway,
On the table.
back here. I'm so hungry. My kingdom for some homestead bread or a striped apple. Oh, I beg your pardon, sire. I was caught up in sweet memories of our old bakery. It's a shame we don't have one here yet. Could you build one using architect?
Your Majesty, that might be difficult at this point. You can't employ architect if you don't have memories of the building to, draw on. Let's go with that. Sire, you seldom went into town, and I assume you never went to a bakery. Because you're a complete shut-in.
God damn it. Shit. If only I'd known never going anywhere would come to bite me in the ass in the future.
You don't even know how much bananas cost.
In that case, why not go to see the Moogle Mogtio? He could draw a picture to help you imagine one.
Just to conceptualize a bakery in your mind and wish it into being.
In that, you want me to find Moctio so we can build a bakery. Ah yes, that reminds me. Chime told me something last night. With Architect, you may also have been given the power to see the whole kingdom. That's right, it's a panopticon with you at the center. Who knows what you'll discover with magic like that? Maybe prisoners lurking in their cells, thinking themselves safe from your sight. I mean, care to give it a try?
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah blah blah.
Ah!
The eye turns.
Oh, it's caught up. It's catching up as it goes. Oh, there's all this shit over here as well. There's Moogle. That's Mogro. Okay, that's not who I need to see. But I should talk to them anyway. There's Mogyosh, and I guess Mogtio's over here. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm still talking to this one first. I'm not Mogtio, Kupo. The name is Mogro, Kupo. We do not look alike, Kupo. See past the obvious and we're totally different, Kupo. I'm the oldest, Kupo. See, I know the score, the scoop, and the poop, Kupo. What? What? Mogtio? Sorry, wrong brother, Kupo. I'm Mogyosh, Kupo. Poo. Haha, you never really good at hide and seek with the three of us, Kupo. Don't worry, Kupo. It takes a real pro to tell Moogle faces apart, Kupo. I just wanted to talk to all of you. I'm not an idiot. There you are. Kupo, what's up, Kupo? I'm Mogtio, Kupo. Memories of a bakery. I've got it covered, Kupo. As your majesty explained his recollection of the bakery, I'll draw them, Kupo. But I don't have any.
He doesn't have any.
A bit of Kupo here, a touch of avant-garde there, and Kupo. There you are, Kupo. One bakery design ready to become a reality, Kupo. Feeling of interest in talking with people expands the king's architect abilities, enabling him to build new structures. Okay, talk to everyone. Okay.
I mean, that's standard RPG advice. Talk to everyone.
Alright, I guess I need to, I have no anything, so I can't do anything, so... I have no elementite, so I can't do anything. So, I'm just wandering around, I guess. Who are you? You don't even have a name! I can't talk to you!
Yeah, this is an NPC who doesn't even have, like, a name or the ability to talk.
They're just there.
This is literally a background character.
Hmm. Anyway, I think this might be a good spot for the bakery. Here.
Mhm.
When, when the new day comes.
Oh, where can no play would make even a king talk, sire. Off to bed you go. Yep. We do have to get up early in the morning, sire.
Yes, we can continue the kingdom's restoration with renewed vigor.
Ah! A penguin!
Hmm? Should I
Yeah,
also
feel free
voice the
be
penguin?
this penguin.
Get out.
That penguin just told me to leave.
It talks. What's the deal? This land belongs to me. No trespassers allowed. Get off, get out, or else. Okay. Your Majesty, we need to colonize this land before he comes back.
Oh, right, I've just got to chase the
Catch
penguin.
The puzzling penguin. You have 30 seconds.
Right, off I go. Ah!
Capture that pesky penguin.
I am faster than the penguin.
He's faster than penguin.
Ah.
Oh, okay. You're not like this grabbing penguin. You're just getting rewarded for being nearby.
Ah, well, it's free elementite. I'll take it.
It's free elementite. Call it a draw?
Ping pong, ha! You're exactly how I pictured you, teeny tiny kitty king. Are you talking to me? You must be talking to me, because I'm the only one here.
Where did you come from? Are you lost, little Pengy?
It's not Pengy, it's Pavlov.
Oh, I see. Pavlov if it is. Then this young man is the ruler of this realm, King
Pssk.
I am Chime, and yon lowly knight is Sir Hugh Yerk.
I know that. You're cranky Chime, and he's stuffy Sir Yerg. Heh.
What? We've only been here since yesterday. We didn't exist before then.
Pavlov, I believe you said something earlier about this land belonging to you. How is it that you know us? Were you acquainted with King Epitaph in this land? Phew, I don't have to tell you anything, so there. If I could speak freely. To refer to His Majesty as, and I quote, Teeny Tiny Kitty King is inexcusable.
Too bad for you, it's true. The teeny tiny kitty king is a spoiled crybaby. Boy! How dare! Sire, this flightless fowl knows something. Please, Pavlov, if you know anything at all about Lord Epitaph.
What makes you think I know anything about that unstable, unrefined poop?
Poop, you say?
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it?
That's it. You've gone too far. Now we have to kill you to make an example of you.
Yeah,
Wait,
no one
that's not what it said.
no one calls my dad a poop and lives.
Yeah. Space, stay free. Good morning, sire. Yesterday sure flew by in a blur of activity, didn't it? That's why I've marshaled the facts and compiled a morning report for you. In fact, I'll make it a daily habit so we can go over events the day before. Alright then, let's take a look, shall we? We'll start off with the news brief. This is an overview of the state of the realm. There are two kinds of news brief, the adventure report and the financial report. The adventure report covers all the adventuring, like a travel journal. Blah blah, check
Blah,
items,
blah, blah. Okay, here we
skills,
are.
who cares? It's self-evident.
Right, we have Albert. They are level 2 now.
Spend skill normally, explores normally.
Yep.
He's very normal.
They have no party affiliation. Ah, a centrist.
That's him. That's the centrist that they're trying to lure with their increasingly right-wing policies.
Right, so they have
Here's
antidote and a
Here's
potion.
they, and it's everyone.
Wants to help Ophelia with her chores. Wants what is a close friend. What?
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 What? Anyway.
What?
And we've got Sherry Moon Zombie. Also a Clavat, also a centrist. They live in Norman's house. They appreciate Norman's candor. They have no relations with their neighbors at all.
Yep. What a loser.
But let's have a look at their stats anyway. Strength's good, toughness is good, vitality's alright, dexterity's alright. The rest of it's not great. How's that compared to Albert?
I mean, they're warriors. They're like level 1 and 2. They're not going to be fantastic.
Well, yeah. Okay, give me the financial
Stop.
report.
Financial report. It sounds stuffy.
Money,
Consider
money,
it
money.
boring.
Elementite.
Ignore it. Leave the money to me.
Tithes. Okay, thanks.
Now we come to your
Behests.
biggest job. Behests. Allow me to explain in excruciating detail. Remember how I was talking monsters at Pelham Day Caverns yesterday? We should investigate further and rename them to Dave Caverns. When you ask adventurers to do work, you issue behests.
You mean a quest, right? A quest, right? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about a
Oh,
quest.
Dragon Quest copyrighted the word quest decades ago.
Damn it.
So we
Capitalism
have to call
strikes
them
again.
behests.
How about... Alright, the Kingdom Map will let me choose destination today. Dave Caverns. Skull. Pops.
Up pops the behest list. Ask Gil to rescue behest.
We've got to pay them before they go? What if they die?
We've got to pay them before they go. If they die, they just become another way for people to make money by finding their corpse.
But we lose... I guess they get the money back if they find their body.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think getting them to kill a boss as level 1 and 2 is going to be a very good idea. So let's let them have a look around. Oh, okay. It wants me to do that. Ooh, that's what the Gil looks like in this game. They've actually got a picture of it.
Oh, we actually have a picture. Then we
How
can
often do we
counterfeit
actually
it.
get pictures of Gil?
I was
Anyway,
going to say from The Simpsons, but then I'm like, oh wait, Gil's that guy that started putting in every episode to replace Troy McClure when the voice actor died. Except Gil was never funny. I cannot remember a single joke with Gil that was good outside of course, a Troy McClure focused episode. The specifically when he's working at the real estate agents, and he's like, "Oh, I brought this cubicle wall from home."
Right. 10 Gil. Yeah, we've got enough. Yeah, we only have 160 for this thing that costs
Oh, no.
10. Oh no!
We can
It will
only
go
do this
down.
16 times over.
Yeah, we're doing it.
And that's it for reports this morning, sire. Let's have another productive day.
Yesterday wasn't terribly productive.
Yesterday we chased a penguin for like half the day.
Oh, here he comes again.
Finally woke up, huh? Way to set an example for your people, king boy. Ha!
Oh, you again. Where have you been hiding?
That's not the voice I gave either of them.
Never you mind, Tiny Tin. I'm here to see our mutual pal, the minuscule monarch. A royal audience. Does your insolence know no bounds?
Too bad for you, it's true. My info network feeds the teeny tiny kitty king. He gets adventurer profiles and kingdom news from me. So you've been helping the king all along. Maybe you're not as bad as you seem.
Don't count on it. I'm only doing it because I'm keeping a promise. Pah!
A promise? Do you mean a promise? To King Epitaph?
That wasn't made to you, so fetch off, Bellfinger.
You can tell the writers wanted to say fuck, but they couldn't.
See, the thing is, I don't actually like swear very often.
I know.
But I don't like go, oh, what the fish, or what the
Yeah.
fetch, or anything. Like,
Yeah.
I don't do that.
Yeah, you don't substitute
always-
words.
If you do that, it always sounds stupid.
Yeah. And that
You just
sounded very
avoid-
stupid.
Just substituting in one word for a swear
You
word,
could
because
just
at that point you might as well just swear.
let this penguins
Let the
say
penguins
fuck.
swear.
Just let them say fuck. Right, daily tithes. Yeah. Oh, person. Oh, the
No,
adventurer's
there's not
off.
a redeem to make me swear. That's not a thing you can do.
No, there's no.
It's not on this stream.
No.
Oh, your majesty. We saw the behest posted this morning.
Also, there's not much point in putting a redeem to make me swear, because I
Rob.
just do it.
Yeah, you just swear all the time.
I do. Anyway, Albert. Your majesty. Oh, yeah, no, Albert was you.
I just said the
I
lines.
forgot.
Oh, your majesty. We saw the behest posted this morning a second time. We were thinking of all heading out together. All two of us.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'm ready.
Oh. Something troubling you, your majesty? I see. Some adventurers may need to get orders directly from the king. Time to decide who's going to do what for you today. If you talk to individuals, you can find out important details about their abilities. Good life advice in general.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. As adventurers come to the board when you issue a pass.
Yep.
By talking to them, you can see your skill levels and direct them.
Yep.
Take on behests or gain experience.
Hello, Penguin. What you got for me?
Your people are happy now. Who wouldn't be after talking to me? So, what do you want?
Show me things. Oh, God.
Penguin.
There's so much here. Okay, dungeon info.
I also train dogs on the side. I ring a lot of bells for them, then feed them.
Right, all the elementites been recovered. There is a fountain of restoration, so they can heal in there. The boss is the wee worm. Wee.
It's the Nintendo Wii Worm.
Yeah, we already know what that says. Party info. There isn't one. Headlines. Nothing.
None. There's no news.
There's no news.
It's a no news day.
No, I do not want to invert my controls.
Are you sure? It would be very funny.
No!
Hey, do you want to unmap all of your controls?
Hello, your majesty. I was thinking about accepting this behest.
Yeah, that one. I mean, you're probably going to be good at it, but hold on. You will fucking die. Go get experience. Off you go. Right, away they go. Now let's talk to random people. Hello. Who are you? It's what? Your Majesty, I want to become an adventurer and serve the kingdom. Milord, oh, it's you.
Lord, we require 100 gil in order to commission this person as an adventurer.
Let's have a look at him. Alright,
He's level 0.
Yeah, he hasn't got a level yet. He's not an adventurer. But 565 5464. No abilities, normal items. Close friend with Albert.
That's Albert's friend.
So they would be good, you know, that would be good when parties start forming. But there's a lot of money. Yeah, what else am I going to do with the money? You're hired. Off you go. Thank you, sire. I will do my best starting tomorrow. Off he goes. Frogboard. This is buildable code. Close, what do you wish to do? View commission adventurers. Yeah. Okay. There's a person. Hello. It's more. From what I saw, the top of this tower make a great lookout, Cooper. See for yourself. It's as if you can reach out and touch the town, Cooper. Oh God, this is killing my throat. You never have a glance which areas are bustling and which ones are a bit barren, Cooper. Oh, Jesus. Who wants barren, Cooper? I hope you'll be able to do something with the extra space, Cooper. Well, that didn't tell me anything or unlock any options. It just exists. And they have nothing to say. Because they're happy. Oh, let's talk. Just in case, I'll talk to them. Since we've been quite busy, so today I decided to grant myself some well-deserved rest. A stroll through the city while humming a tune. You should try it sometime. It is quite relaxing. Ever done that? Just stroll through a town humming. Albert has engaged the wee worm. And Cherise killed everything else.
Still a better name than Wii U.
Albert has killed the wee worm.
It's dead now.
What a shame. It has been killed. Let's build this bakery. Oh, I don't have enough room. It's big.
You can't build here.
Alright, then I'll not do that. Bye. Oh, people to talk to. Go. Bye. Oh, money, this person says.
Money. Money.
Good afternoon, your highness. How fare the townsfolk? Is everyone adjusting to their new lives? My daily adventures keep me away from the city, so I have little grasp of all the various goings-on.
You became an adventurer literally today.
It's literally everyone in the town.
Okay, your majesty, listen to this. Starts playing guitar. That's right, I brought down the big boss monster. I guess I'll have to learn to deal with all the fans who'll be hanging around.
You killed something called the wee worm.
I killed the wee worm.
It's literally a worm, but it's small. It's small for a worm.
Albert, forevermore from now on, you're going to be known as the wee worm man. And people are going to forget where you got that title from.
A young kid fighting for the realms. Doing a fine thing and ought to be proud. Aguma, Chaos is not in this game. We do not kill Chaos. If I were a couple years younger, I'd be picking off monsters myself, you know. The kids, we all grow up and get older. You're a pipsqueak 1 minute and next you're working for the kingdom. To put your life on the line in defense of your country is downright impressive. I hope some people will have reason to praise me. Adventurers are awesome. Perhaps I should do some sword training myself, eh? Hack, slash, swipe, yah, defender of the kingdom. Ah, shouldn't take too long. My God, they're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, like, everybody in Crystal Chronicles should be somewhat capable of fighting, considering the events prior to this game. Oh my God. It's going to his fucking head that he killed something that is a worm but
There's
smaller.
A wee worm. It's like a regular worm, but smaller.
Yeah, the greatest thing ever, I guess. What if bakery? Well, why not just here? Yeah, this way.
Yeah. Why not?
Here it comes. Ah! I've successfully built a bakery.
Yep.
Why are we congratulating that guy? I built the bakery. He just went in it and went out, and then we cheered again. What? Is door opening a new skill?
It's one you'll never learn.
No, I never get to do that in this game. People are happy when they can shop for goods. Yeah! What a shock! When people are able to buy things, they are happy. How about that? Boosts like this to the public mood raise realm morale. Ooh. Morale gauge. From the upper left, when it gets full, you will receive a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, just the console spits out a chocolate bar.
Neat. It's a real treat to have another place to shop. You own it, my dude.
Yeah, this is your bakery, like.
I'd be even happier with a store in my neighborhood so I could shop every day. This is your shop
too.
and your
This is your
neighborhood.
shop, idiot.
You live over there. What the fuck?
Goomer Bear says, I'm confused. When do we kill chaos in this game?
Oh, I can go into people's houses.
Oh, you actually can open their doors and poke around in there. So, Aguma Bear, this is a spin-off of a spin-off. It's sort of a sequel to Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. To my knowledge, Chaos is not the final boss of that game.
No.
Instead, you spend the whole game like trying to solve some kind of miasma that's covering the whole kingdom, and like killing people or something.
Yeah, the first game was all about the horrible like poison that was covering absolutely everything, and everyone had just sort of like that all their culture had built around the fact that they needed to send people out to get to recharge the magic crystals that keep the poison gas away.
Yeah.
And I found that very interesting. And the whole game was like a party constantly going out and doing that and discovering more about the world as they did, eventually culminating in going to fight the thing causing it, which was not chaos. But there was another weird conceptual entity. Aguma, they were not Jo crystals.
Oh, Aguma.
They had to go to weird magic crystal trees and gather the dew from them, and then throw it on the crystal or something. But you'd find occasionally, like, towns that had not managed to do it, and, like, their exploration routes had gone out and they'd all died. And then the town got full of poison and monsters, and everyone died.
Yeah.
This is a game set in after the game where the miasma has dispersed.
Yeah.
And they're trying to go back to their town that they had.
Oh yeah, and there's just nothing there. It's just like a empty lot. And it's like, okay, but the king can manifest buildings with his mind. And so we were rebuilding the town one building at a time, except the king has never been inside a bakery, So we needed to find a Moogle who had been inside one to draw the inside of it so we could manifest the bakery.
Yeah.
For someone
The
to move
bakery
into.
of a Moogle's imagination.
Yeah.
Made into reality.
Yeah.
With the
bakery
power of
total.
our king magic. Okay.
If you talk to monarchists in England, they think this is how kings actually work.
Yeah. Now,
They
if
think
they
this is
were,
what the
we'd
royal family is
probably have...
actually doing.
If they actually, did, probably have less of a problem with them.
Yeah.
Like, if they literally just walked over to a place and then towns happened.
Yeah.
Like, just housing appeared.
Instead of empty houses that are rented out to investors, as a long-term investment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cherie has not leveled, but they are close to it. And Watt is now level 1.
Yeah.
And they're another warrior. Right, the financial report. We got some money. We got some elementite.
Mm-hmm.
We used more than we gained, but we've still got some left.
You've got to spend money to make money.
Yeah, it's true. Oh! Let's give Albert a medal!
For a job well done, adventurers who complete behests might be rewarded with medals by the king. Various kind of medals, like strength or intellect, increase specific stats. Why don't you just reward all of them to begin with?
Why don't you just go, hey, you've got these magic medals which supercharge your stats.
No, you can only
Just
give
here
them
you
to
go.
people who are already strong, or... yeah.
Right, so they don't want intellect or willpower, but any of the others would be useful. So damage, damage mitigated, accuracy of attacks, and dodging incoming attacks.
Uh-huh.
So we could focus on what they're already good at and make them even better at it. Or we could try and round their stats up a bit. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make it so they just take less damage. But accuracy. Accuracy. It doesn't fucking matter, this is a +1. What am I even freaking... Dex?
Oh, George, you've got to optimize every single point so that your adventurers are absolutely perfect in the end game.
Yeah, I don't know how
Otherwise
much
you'll
this game
lose
actually
every
requires
fight.
me to do that.
I don't think it does. I think this is going to be like a significantly more casual game than that.
Oh, we're gonna get some different medals later.
Yeah. We
Wait,
found plenty of medals left behind in the castle. Give them away freely. We won't run
okay,
out.
adventurers, take 10 each, here
Chime.
you go.
Chime, listen to me, Chime. Just find any adventurer. Find a level 1 adventurer. Give him 10,000 medals. Bam, you got a 10,000 strength adventurer. Oh my god.
Alright,
Go into the
Cubito
Goblin
Grotto and the
Cavern?
Goblin Den!
Yeah.
Now, I've got,
Go to the Goblin Den.
fucking... there's no behests for the castle itself.
Yeah, obviously.
Cubito Grotto, I guess. Explore this place. Yes, I will post the behest. Okay. Now let's go talk to random shitheads. Also, the adventurers are going to gather and go, I want to do the adventure thing. Hey, what are you up to? Oh, it's the bakery.
Oh, this guy's actually remembered he works at the bakery.
Oh, it's a different guy, though.
Oh no.
It's Arnold. Go to view to come, sire. We have freshly baked bread for your tasting pleasure. How's business? We haven't had any customers. You what? You need experience. Off you go.
You what?
Sherry, you also need experience before I send you off to anywhere more dangerous. Albert, you go explore the place. Hello, what does the Moogle want now? What's up, Kupo? Ooh. Tell me about buildings! Alright then, Kupo, we Moogle brothers have very useful info for you. Let me explain buildings, things you make through the art of architect, Kupo. We'll teach you and more about new buildings another time, so check back, Kupo. Want to know about houses, Kupo? Yeah, tell me. A house is a home where a family of two resides, Kupo. I should stop doing that.
Oh, the Moogle just cleared his throat.
The Moogle just cleared their throat. It only takes a small amount of space and elementite to build one, Kupo. With rebuilding the realm starts with drawing a townsfolk and adventurers back, Kupo.
Kupo.
Want to know all about houses, Kupo? You just told me. Want to know about shops and parks, Kupo? Here's a bakery. Tell me about it. A bakery is where townsfolk go daily to buy food, Kupo. Townspeople derive a deep satisfaction with shopping, which of course means if you build a bakery nearby, they'll shop several times a day. And be happier, Kupo. Want to know about shops and parks, Kupo? Next. Want to know about adventurer shops, Kupo? Nope, because there aren't any. Adventure buildings? Nope. Other buildings? Nope. There aren't any. They had something else to say, so I'm gonna have a look. Take me! You got any helpful information? The Moogle Brothers have for your majesty various tidbits of helpful info we'd like to pass along, Kupo. We get new information from time to time, so make sure to check back, Kupo. What would you like to know, Kupo? Saving. I'm glad you asked, Kupo. We'll explain the wonders of how to save a game, Kupo. Best part is you don't have to do anything, Kupo. You see, every time when you go to bed, the game is always saved automatically, Kupo. When the power is turned off, your game will restart from that morning, Kupo. What would you like to know, Kupo? Royal behests aren't limited to tasks in the field. They can be in-town behests too, Kupo. If you place the cursor over the town in the map, press the area button and you can miss behests up to change jobs or let folks take a holiday, Kupo. I have more to say, but save the details for later, Kupo. When the townspeople are happy, morale goes up and you receive morale spheres, Kupo. The round icons below the morale gauge indicate the spheres at your disposal, Kupo. You can increase the number of morale sphere slots by building emporiums or bakeries. I'll explain their use in more detail another time, Kupo.
Kupo.
What would you like to know, Kupo? Boost morale. You can use morale spheres to boost morale, Kupo.
Ah, the sphere grid.
If you want to boost morale by using morale spheres, just call Chime, Kupo. After using one, go out and chat with your subjects for a while. You'll see family ties grow stronger and adventurers grow more skilled. When families are close, they leave their lights on longer, and you can stay out later. Spreading happiness to your adventurers before a big fight can tip the scales in their favor. What would you like to know, Kupo? By using morale spheres in your castle, you can help the kingdom prosper, Kupo. When the realm prospers, you can issue more behests and listen to the citizens' troubles. If you, the king, solve their problems, the morale goes up even higher, Kupo. Realm prosperity causes lots of changes in town, so keep eye on morale, Kupo. What would you like to know, Kupo?
I think that's everything.
That's actually new information that the game hadn't explained yet, so I'm actually grateful for that. Take me to the
I don't
lookout.
think we've read out any of the stuff that's been said recently.
You know at a glance
Thanks,
which
Ed.
areas are bustling.
Which areas are busting.
Bustin'.
Oh,
And which ones are barren, Kupo?
makes me feel good.
Well, There's over there. That's the
Yeah,
only place
so-
I've built anything. So,
Hank says, a society based on geo crystals? Buttercup Bandito says, isn't that just regular society?
God, I wish.
Listen, we need to get like the meme of like the utopian like city with flying cars and everything is society if everything was about geo crystals. How may I be of help?
Just build a house.
Yeah.
No. Oh, it's the only direction? Alright, fine. Build house.
Swiggity swipes. Here comes the house.
Calvin's house.
Hmm.
How where we serve you? Yes, sire.
We're gonna need to build Hopsy's house next to it.
Yeah. Family, they barely speak to Effie, the person they live with. Cherie Moon Zombie is a close friend. Yeah, too bad we don't have enough money to give you a sword. But we could give you 1,000,000 billion medals that just makes you super powerful.
Yeah. That feels like an isekai. Like, I couldn't afford a sword, but I had 10 million plus strength medals, so my fists kill the final boss in one hit.
Her Majesty, did you construct any new buildings while I was adventuring? If there are new houses, I must stop on my way home to see if any of my old friends moved in. Each time I return from an adventure, the city always seems a little different. It's because I built a house. Just like our king, the kingdom too continues to grow and mature with each dawn.
Yeah. What? Who? Where? Why?
Ha! Things that have happened today.
Things have happened today.
Yeah, it's all normal things.
It's all boring. Who cares?
Yeah, I've already seen all of those things.
We've seen all those things.
Alright,
It's a
let's-
summary. It's not useful.
Yeah, it's not helpful actually. Oh, there's the
It might
returning
be helpful
adventurer.
if a lot of things happen and you're like, okay.
I'm just seeing if there's anybody to talk to other than the adventurer. Oh, and then there's someone going to a house. Yeah, no, it's just talk to the adventurer, that's it. Oh yes, it's you. What an eventful day of adventuring. A quick trip to one of the surrounding areas is always good for the body and the spirit.
Oh, sorry, I hit
It's
the
alright.
unmute button and it didn't unmute.
Ah, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I don't care what he has to say.
Yeah,
Day
sorry
in, day
about
out, Lady Chime has been busy chasing after our new little king. She never has time to play with us anymore, Kupo.
that. Yeah.
The Chancellor told me the guild used by adventurers differs from the funds used to run the kingdom. Yes, budgeting. I guess it's foolish to compare a
Put
subject
it on the
speaker
national
wages
credit card.
to the vast amount of money a king requires. Oh, okay, I still get stuff if I talk to people who don't have anything in particular to say.
Yeah.
Alright, good to know. Good to know.
Shake down your subjects.
Well, time to go to bed. Space, day 5.
Put that Moogle in the stocks. Those words, the tinge of treason, says Buttercup Bandito.
Alright, Shri leveled up. Wow. Yeah. She's a big murderer now.
Yeah, give her 10 million medals.
I'd love to.
We have unlimited medals. Are you going to give us access to them? No.
Alright, what's happening in the financial report? We got enough money to commission an adventurer, but I don't really want to.
Don't really want to. Got enough of them right now.
Like, if I get more, like, classes available, then sure. Oh, hello. Or Junan Day Meadows, clear bonus armor shot plus. Clear bonus Bulletin Park plus. Oh, that might let me do more behests.
Yeah, that was the place where you put the behests.
Clear bonus House
Oh.
plus.
I should build a house of leaves.
Yeah, okay.
Your Majesty, the goblins infest this dungeon are clad in heavy armor. Our adventurers may need better weapons to defeat them. If the adventurers lose, these goblins might be able to start up some kind of stream.
Oh, right. They want me to finish this place first.
Yeah, finish it off.
Okay.
Need 10 gil to post this.
I'm gonna give this one to Cherie, though, I think.
Yeah, she can handle it.
Yeah, she can handle it now. It's fine. Many moons have passed since the quelling of the miasma. It seems like a dream that we used to be unable to survive without the protection of the crystal. Oh, no. Yeah, no, just go get experience. No. Yes. Off you go. Oh. Thing. What's up, Cooper? No, nothing on that section. What did they have? Buildings? No, apparently. It just wanted attention, I guess. Fair. I've heard rumors that the crystal's glimmer comes from the power of memories. Maybe that is why you are able to use yours to wield Architect. Spoilers? God damn.
But that's just a game theory.
Well, let's have a look at your stats then. Can't be asked. While searching about the castle, we found chests containing a huge cache of medals and maps. We even found a strange flying contraption. Maybe we'll let you see it sometime, Kupo. Maybe you'll let the king see it sometime.
There may be times when our adventurers lack experience to successfully explore a certain dungeon. Here, it is often better to send them to another location rather than have them risk their lives. I suggest an exploration of Cobito Grotto. I sense we may find something of importance.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, there's obviously like a tutorial thing locked behind that.
Yeah. Oh, hello, these ones are back. Oh, it's you. For some reason, you're
Your
Albert.
Highness, what happened in the city while I was away? In a young kingdom, everything, whether within or without its walls, is filled with new discoveries. Great.
Your Highness, what happened in the city while I was... Yeah, it's the same thing. Anyway, Shuri Moon Zombie is killing the small scorpion. Oh, hello. Additional morale gained for a period of time when adventurers complete dungeon behests. Okay. Yeah, have all dining area right here in the bakery. I tried it out myself today. The food was excellent. Oh god, the game is struggling with this. There they are.
Yeah.
Sire, the evil which befell the depths of the Kabuto Grotto has been vanquished. Today's behest was completed, and it was I who struck the final blow. Well, yeah, you were the only one there.
Yeah, you were the only one there. We only sent one adventurer there because it's like the like weakest worm in the world or whatever. It's the wee worm.
It's the wee worm. In this case, it was the small scorpion.
That's the thing.
A scorpion that's smaller than a normal scorpion.
God, what was that adventure? So, God, I got distracted by looking at the stream and trying to read the chat. So, what was that adventurer called? No, what was that YouTuber called? That was Matt Pat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's so sad he died of ligma.
Happy, we already said no.
Retired from doing his game theory thing. And it's
Yeah.
good because they're all stupid.
Yeah. They were dumb and
They were all grasping at straws.
Hmm.
They were clickbait titles because that's what gets people to watch your videos.
Oh, morale bonus.
100% morale.
Morale gauge is full. Added to tomorrow's daily tasks, you'll find a thank you bonus from the people. They have reached an arbitrary limit of being happy. Therefore, they are going to
No
give
one
me
can
something.
ever be happier than this, and they're all like, "Oh, is that all there is?" And then their morale just rapidly drops.
Wow, you're No! Wow, she's just not going. She's just staying there. Hey, Lacus.
Oh. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Well, Shuri Moon Zombie has murdered a small scorpion. Got some elementite.
Yeah, had a conversation with the king. That's you.
Yeah. They didn't level up.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're close.
You need to give them the t-shirt that says, "I'm one experience away from leveling up, so you better be good to me."
Hmm. Report. Killed a scorpion. Alright, let's give them a medal. What if they were just a really big murderer? Yes, new behest.
So, yeah, for anyone joining late, Chime basically turns the camera and goes, "Oh, we've got infinite amounts of these medals. give people more power. You just give them better stats. It's like, okay. Like, we could make everyone basically level 100 and we just decide not to. It's not even like, oh, only an adventurer of a certain level can handle this many medals. It's just, nah, I just don't feel like giving them to you.
King BSK, an urgent message from adventurers in the field.
We've got trouble, sire. Monsters are marshalling within a goblin encampment.
What? That can't be. I've never heard of wild monsters targeting human land. I'd expect lifting of the miasma to leave monsters incapable of organizing.
Why?
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 Why would you expect that?
Why would you say, like, it makes things slightly more difficult for them, yeah, but...
Yeah.
But I saw it. Hordes of goblins had their eyes trained on our town.
Oh, they were looking at us funny. No, sire.
Your Majesty, where are...
Sire, we can't afford to risk losing you in battle.
We will go. We're in agreement. We want to protect our land.
Your Majesty, we'll do everything in our power to defend the realm.
I fear, however, these monsters may be more than you can handle. All of you are young and inexperienced. Can you fill monsters with toy swords? If only we had some way to give you hundreds of stat points in an instant, like some kind of magical medals. Ah, alas, that's not possible.
Hey, if equipment's the problem, why don't we build a weapons shop?
Well, it's a brilliant idea. Training takes time, but weapons only take money.
And resources, and, like,
And
we have to mine for metals,
and also
and we need,
time.
like, skilled tradesmen, and... Okay.
This is within our capacity, wouldn't you say, sire?
Oh, please, your majesty.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this bastard. Obtain bonus, weapon shop plus. We didn't have weapon shop not plus.
Yeah.
Okay, let's build a weapon shop. Now, I don't know how big they are. And they don't really need to be around the housing. So what if they were more sort of down here? Or maybe over here? Yeah, this looks good. Wait, yeah.
We can now build weapon shops. Better weapons or adventurers will stand a better chance at defeating heavily armored foes.
Right. Oh, it's a 4 square place. Okay.
It's a Foursquare, just like our sponsor, Foursquare.
We are not sponsored by... Sponsored by Squarespace. No, we're not. We are not sponsored by Squarespace. What do you want?
Squarespace, that was the name. It's not that I got any complaints, really, but... At first, I'd say we could certainly use more healing. Pretty girls, maybe a park where we could relax. You get the idea.
Yeah, I think we could do with
Fair enough.
a park and also girls.
Yeah, build a girl shop.
Yeah.
You can buy girls. Heck, if we had a beautiful park, I might get Chime to go out with me.
Oh,
She's out
jeez.
early. See, too much stress can give you some pretty wild ideas. Girls, girls, girls. Perhaps we'll find some girls in here, Smithers.
Alright, where should I put them?
Girls first.
Okay, I think down here then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna have enough room for it.
Yeah. Now, if, here or over here? Now, if I get another, like, 4-square, like, adventurer thing, it could go there. So, I'll put it here.
Girls on film. Girls on film.
Yeah, this is more like it.
Yeah.
Build! Build! So this implies the king has been to weapons shops, but has never been to a bakery.
Never been to bakeries, has been to weapon shops.
Welcome! Oh, your majesty! What type of weapon are you looking for? Is that right? You can't go into battle? Here's a thought. Why not consider donating
Bombs? You want it?
to our weapons research fund? You collect tithes daily, correct? Think of your donation as an investment that will be used to strengthen adventurers. Not a bad idea, Take your time and think it over. Let's have a look. This is what they have right now. Nothing.
We don't sell any weapons.
Right, I will give you the money to learn how to make swords.
We built a weapon shop, but none of us know how to build weapons.
Yeah, this is the part where I said skilled tradespeople would be useful. We don't have any.
You don't have any. This guy's a chump.
Thanks, sire. The level 5 swords, will be ready by tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Alright, swords. Let's get the thing done. Ah! It's a raid from Iggy.
Hey. Oh, come here, bunny.
It's Iggy. Hello.
Oh, what is? I can't remember what the button is for turning me into a maid. Not that one. Oh, that's definitely not it. Oh. Get real. You know what? There we go. New.
Yeah, so hello everyone.
Oh no, my mic
For
is all
those-
goofed up.
For those who don't know, I'm BadSpaceKing. Just regular person, I guess. And I play video games. Many of them bad. But today I'm playing a good game. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King.
Yep.
Which, you know, I like. And you can't buy.
You can't buy this.
You can't buy
It's
this
not
anymore.
for you. Yeah, they stopped selling it. This is technically abandonware.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not actually my mic. I think it's actually just that my connection's garbage, and I'm getting that upgraded like next week. So don't worry too much about it. We'll see if that fixes it.
A weapon shop specializes in gear for offense, Kupo. When it comes to fighting formidable foes, a weapon is a basic necessity, Kupo.
It's Mogiosh because oh my gosh, that's it.
At first, you can only erect one weapon shop. But later,
Yeah,
when
can't
you can
even
build
buy
more...
it. You have to steal it.
Each of the shops will then offer a different array of weaponry for sale, Kupo. Yeah, you cannot exchange money for this particular good or service. Because you just can't. It's
You
nowhere.
just can't. Capitalism has decided it's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, capitalism's decided,
Oh, the
no, you
market
can't.
dictates all. Yeah.
Now, it is slightly unfortunate,
Mm-hmm.
but I literally just after a raid, my body has decided I must eject things from it.
Oh no.
So what I'm gonna do...
Gonna put on the toilet break.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm going to do. Thank you for
Oh,
following
no.
Alpha Wolfie. Just before I go and
Alpha
shit.
Wolfie is now following.
Hey, it worked! The new thing
Yay.
worked!
Go piss king.
Alright, we go!
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to entertain your viewers here. Hi, everybody. I'm Mary the Rabbit. I kind of guessed he done this spontaneously. Yeah. Mostly, if you've seen me in a stream before, it's probably been Pank's stream. Oh, yeah, there are a couple of songs about using the toilet. I don't remember any of them, though. They were thoroughly unmemorable. Yep. It's break time. I'm sorry you all joined just to see. Didn't a UK comedian make a song about spicy Indian curry that made him poop? Asks a red panda. I mean, that sounds like something the UK comedy scene would do. Oh, S Club 7 songs. That takes me back. S Club 7 songs. What ones did they even do? S Club. Da, 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 da. Oh, they did Don't Stop Moving. Okay. So the thing is, S Club 7, from what I can see, stopped releasing music in 2001. I'm a fair bit older than some of my usual audiences. Like, I'm in my 30s, but I'm very much not a person who cares about S Club 7 in any capacity. Like, I can remember maybe 3 of the songs that they released ever. And I probably couldn't name them. Yeah. But I absolutely don't have a favorite S Club 7 song. Just not my kind of music. And again, half the time when I name like, oh, this is a song I like, and it turns out to be like prog rock or something. Like, the movie that I watched most recently was Pink Floyd's The Wall. So that probably says something about my musical tastes. Yeah. Again, sorry for the inconvenience of the raid happening and then... Oh, he's back. You've gotten off your throne.
Ah,
Oh, you watched the last 3 Star Wars movies to date in a row. Somehow, Palpatine returned.
yeah.
Did you play Fortnite to get that bit of lore?
Yeah, if you didn't play Fortnite, you didn't see that.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Madam Universe. Yeah, I get told I have a very soothing voice.
Well, that's because
I
you do.
I used to do my own streams. I actually stopped for various reasons. This was years ago, but people would sometimes tell me, "Oh yeah, I just fell asleep watching your stream," and they would mean it like in a they would mean it as a compliment. Uh they would say, "Oh, you're so soothing. I can just like relax and lie down." And I'm like, I wish this worked on me. I am nowhere near as like calm and peaceful as I sound. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we're back. What has
Yeah.
leveled up?
If anyone's wondering, I technically have a Scottish accent, although I've not lived in Scotland for like a decade, so it's probably a very weird sounding accent at this point.
Yeah, it might have mutated a bit.
Yeah. Sometimes people guess Irish, Welsh. A couple of people guessed various states in America, and I'm like,
No.
no, it does not sound like that. This is my understanding. Scotland is, by and large, based. I mean, compared to England, yes. Because I am stuck in England for work reasons.
Right. A new day.
But, like, Ireland's, pretty good as well.
Number of volunteers. Oh no, I missed that box. Their hearts are filled with high expectations for the kingdom and its young king.
Oh, I didn't get any benefit from doing that. Okay, I
No
just
benefit
won't
from
talk to
talking
them.
me. I will
Wrong
never help.
time, too bland. Comrade, too imposing. Made it in one piece, eh? Too dramatic. I am trying to think of how to greet my old friends when they are called back to the new kingdom.
You should stick with Comrade.
Yeah, comrade's good.
Make a communist kingdom.
Yeah, off you go.
Yes, the kingdom of communism. Yep.
Are you suggesting a monarcho-communist state?
Listen, I'm clearly doing this as a bit.
Yes, but what would that even look like? Kupo, got another job for your favorite artist, Kupo? A park, eh, Kupo? You don't have memories of a park, Kupo? That's because you always had to play inside, Kupo. Now I can see you need to give your majesty some homework, Kupo.
Yeah,
Go
so
pick a
for
bunch
those-
of pretty yellow dandelions, one's blooming in a meadow, Kupo.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Since you're the king, I'll let you issue a behest to have someone do it for you, Kupo.
Yeah.
Okay, issue a quest to have people pick flowers for me.
You're such a loser. You've never been to the park. You've never touched grass.
Yeah.
So, yeah, for those joining late, the way that we make new buildings in this town is like we manifest them using like some kind of material called architect, but we manifest them from the king's memories, and he remembers, oh, this is what a house looks like, this is what a weapon shop looked like. Yeah, I've been in those before. He didn't remember what a bakery looked like because he has never eaten food in his life. He doesn't know what a park looks like because he's never been outside in his life. So we have to research those. If you put aside the fact North Korea displays almost no communist values at this point.
I can't really
mean,
put that aside when looking at
that's
a
pretty
communist
important-
state.
It's a pretty important thing to say about North Korea, in the same way that China isn't really a communist state, despite their claims. It's very much an oligarchy. It's a hyper-capitalist state.
New house.
Nice. The King of England has never built this many houses. There's the BadSpaceKing robot. The RoboSpaceKing.
Alright, that's some more morale. And, who's in this house? Langley.
Finally.
Welcome to our humble abode, sire. How may I be of service?
Yeah,
Langley
George decided
and
to-
Zan.
Yeah. George is voicing all of the random NPC villagers with no real importance with the same voice, because otherwise we'd just be coming up with so many different voices for them.
Yeah, I know. I don't have that
Yeah.
much range.
Yeah, I try to work on my range, which is why I try to give everyone a different voice. I do have some very severe limits to my range, though. This is me pitching my voice up a lot. It's like, naturally I can talk in a very deep voice, I just don't like doing that.
Ooh, a person. Person!
A person. Green smiley face.
Loyalty adults may be small, but it is said they can be up to 4 times as strong as someone from another tribe. Sir Jörg often proved this while defending the Old Kingdom, iron spear in hand. Yeah, okay, so like, if people haven't played Crystal Chronicles, and any of the Crystal Chronicles games, spin-off games, there are 4 main species of non-monsters. Because apparently Moogles count as monsters, because
They are technically
they
monsters.
are
they're just
unaffected by the
friendly.
miasma. Which
Another
meant,
day in
which
our
meant
batch,
like
you
they were
wanna
like,
look at Sire. Oh, don't make that face. You know you like reading
which
them.
meant often like they were the ways to courier things and information between places, because they could freely travel. What has leveled up there? We're all level 3 now. And they got a bronze sword.
Mhm.
They do too. And they do too. Not enough money to fund more weapons research. Well, I know what behest needs to be done. Go find dandelions, please. I think I'll give this to Watt.
To the what? To the who? To the why?
Ah, people! I just spoke with Sir Young for the first time since the fall of the Old Kingdom. He hasn't changed at all. Considering how proud a people the Lilty are, it's amazing to witness the captain's loyalty.
Mhm.
It's what, I think? No, that's Albert. Now go get XP, you dork. Shuri Moon Zombie, go get things. Yes, go find dandelions, make us proud. Let's go see how the weapon shop's doing now, eh? Oh, they're off to the weapon shop again. Off they go. Ooh. A special sales day. No, that's still out of the question, little king. You want to see a list of our merchandise? Here you go. It's the Iron Sword. Warriors and thieves can use it. Yeah, I can't afford to spend 200 gil right now on sword research.
Yeah. Someone who's good at budgeting help. Spend less on sorceries.
No! I will spend more on sword research. Anyway, let's build some, let's build a house again. Because I can.
Simon? Let's manifest
Limit's
a house.
10.
Mine. Yeah. You can only build 10 normal houses. Presumably you need to start like building House Plus to increase your capacity.
Cordelia's house. Is thinking of trusting Miranda's judgment. Thinks Cordelia lacks perspective. Zan and Calvin are close friends. Oh, no, you're not who I wanted to talk to. You're who I wanted to talk to.
Sorry.
Porn.
I was gonna read that and then I'm like...
Talk!
Penguin.
Talk! Hey!
Well,
They don't want
obviously
to.
get a penguin.
I can't afford a new adventurer. Fuck off. Person. As king, you have the ability to read the hearts and minds of your subjects. You can sense things we cannot. Do you ever see strange symbols floating over people's heads? That's what I'm talking about. If you can decipher those, then you'll know when something's going on in someone's head before speaking to them.
Yep. It really is the Panopticon.
Good afternoon, your highness. How fare the townsfolk? Is everyone adjusting to their new lives? Yes, same dialogue as per usual. Today I scoured the land for answers, but ended up with more questions than when I started. Although that is the whole point of adventuring, is it not? The excitement that lies in the search for truth. Really? Yep, just can't talk to Watt at all. His dandelion quest has really pooped him out. Oh well. There's nothing I can do at all. I can't do anything. I don't have enough resources to do anything. So, guess I just gotta stand here. Oh no. The main lights went out.
Oh no.
I wonder why.
Maybe when the lights go out, every single word can
That's not great.
my love and tenderness show you what it's all about. Babe, I swear you will succumb to
Let's go to bed.
I was being asked earlier, oh, what's your favorite S Club 7 song? Apparently you don't have one.
Oh, I was asked about S Club 7 members.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know what my favorite one is.
All of their names begin with S, so like just Steve.
No, they don't.
Simon.
Yeah.
I know, that's not actually the reason they're called S Club 7.
Yeah, I don't actually know why they're called S Club 7, other than the 7 part. There is 7 of them. Except later
Yeah.
there wasn't.
The most powerful member of the S Club 7 is really 2 S Club members.
Alright, go do something,
Several
you
members of the group
bastards.
said the S in S Club 7 stands for Simon, after the group's creator.
Ah. Is that a
However-
particular Simon that, Are we talking about Simon Cowell?
I don't know. After one of them left to join a metal band, the group removed the 7 from their name.
Oh,
The group's
I can literally
picture
send
in
them
the
all.
Pop Justice website says they were nearly called Sugar Club. Another theory is they're called S because it's the first letter toward 7. Oh,
I think there is a significant difference between the S Club 7 and Blake 7.
yeah. Blake's S Club 7, the remake.
You know, I'm
I
not
think
sure if
things
I'd want
number
to see that or
7,
not.
The Magnificent S Club 7, the Magnificent Blake 7, you know?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I've never actually watched
The
any
Magnificent
Blake
Blake
7
7
before my
Samurai.
time. I mean, in all fairness, the Magnificent 7
Is the
was
7
based on
Samurai,
the 7
yeah.
Samurai. It's
Yes, it was. And both
it's
movies are
basically
very
point
good.
for point the same movie.
Yeah, they're both really
Like,
good
it's
movies.
a remake. A lot of westerns are remakes of samurai movies.
Yeah,
This doesn't necessarily mean they're bad. It means that they are, in some ways, very derivative of another genre.
yeah.
And, you know, you can learn all kinds of things by just watching the original movies they're based on and going, oh, okay, they changed this plot point
Yeah.
because it doesn't make sense anymore.
Mm. Yeah, like some of them got like some of the character things and motivations got like transposed to ones fitting like a Western setting rather than that of
It's an interesting, like, the ones we remember as being good are, well, they're good examples of how you do a cultural translation.
yeah, and it can be done well,
Yeah.
and it was in that case.
Simon Fuller. Oh, okay, yeah. One of the other possible reasons for S Club 7 is Simon Fuller was obsessed with the number 19, hence it being the 19th letter of the alphabet, and it's like all of these theories are deeply stupid.
That is
It
quite...
feels like they're all thrown out as jokes, and
Mm.
nobody actually knows.
Right, I sent everyone out to explore that place, so it's probably very explored now.
Don't stop moving, can music.
No, I still can't afford weapons research.
You know, this is a band I really cannot remember much of. Like, they were never my thing, even in the early 2000s, like 2000 and 2001, and then they disbanded.
Hmm.
Like, I know more songs by Five, by the Backstreet Boys, by
I mean, the
what other
Backstreet
groups
Boys,
are-
yeah, of course.
To be fair, the Backstreet Boys were around for a while, and Backstreet Boys did come back.
Yeah,
A memorable song called
Backstreet's
Backstreet's
back. And they were
Alright.
back.
They were. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rock your body.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody. Rock your
Body
body right. Backstreet's back, alright. And then like roll
Yeah.
different kinds of monsters for this, you know?
This is the place where you and Chime can change into the add-on costumes you purchased, Kupo. You haven't done it because you
Did you
can't.
buy the Horse Armor DLC? Of course, you didn't buy any of the DLC because you can't buy this game anymore. It doesn't exist. Use a morale sphere. Oh yeah, sphere grids time.
Just commission everyone. Just everyone go. Everyone
Yeah.
go kill that boss.
I was gonna make a joke about commissioning a bunch of artists to like draw Persona or something. I really should commission artists. I just never have any ideas for what I actually want.
One thing I am looking to do when I have a bit more,
Mhm.
you know, disposable wealth, is commission, probably Exowave for
Oh, Exowave did some great art.
for a new theme
Mm-hmm.
for the quiz.
Oh, Exowave does the music thing too, yeah.
Yeah.
When I have the attention span for it, I'm okay at doing music. I kind of rely on like sequencers and sampling.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's how I used to do it.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just
Yeah.
that's about the only way I can do music.
Yeah, it's pretty much the
Because
same for me. Yeah.
Exowave, you know, does a very synth-heavy
Mm,
kind of music. Admittedly, really good music.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking of doing that. Because, well, at the moment, I'm just using, like, a unused demo sample by Neil Cerciega at the moment. But what I want is not to do that. I want to use something that I have.
You want it to be more unique than that.
I want it to be mine. I want to own it. Own the actual theme of my own quiz.
Yeah.
And if I have to commission someone to compose something for me, then that's what I want to do.
The countdown streams have all been really fun. Like, I suppose, has there only been 2 of them?
There's only been
You've done
2.
some other quiz stuff.
I've done my
between
quizzes, like my one, but I haven't
Sure, that's
done.
really good.
I haven't done.
Commission the artists that made the Iggy and Grab songs. I suppose so. I really do need to watch more Iggy and or Grab streams. That's the thing that's gone
Game
off the
slow
line.
down. Ah!
Yep.
Alright, we should have a new building in the morning.
Yeah. Depending on if upgrading my internet fixes my issues with streaming, like I might start streaming again, starting sometime after next week.
Did you get around to finishing King Arthur's World?
Oh no, I tried streaming it and I got so much slowdown, like so much lag on it, and I didn't really like. Nobody wanted to help me figure out if there's anything I could do to fix it with OBS, and I didn't know if it was like my connection being throttled by my ISP or just a bad connection in general, you know?
Speaking of weird Oh!
Oh. Zooming in.
What has Cherie found? We're back, and we did it.
Oh, this is
Congratulations.
feeling left out. Aw, you mean the little guy wanted to do battle too? That's not the voice I gave him at all. Pinhead, respectable kings don't go getting themselves killed for no good reason.
I noticed that your
You're
voice
right.
for the penguin is slowly morphing into Lloyd Grossman.
Not intentionally, because I don't actually know what he sounds like.
Well, fair enough.
Is road but right, if you were to lose your sire, the people would suffer terribly. Not like kings in the real world who we can do without.
Hmm. We're eternally grateful for your majesty's kindness in rebuilding our homeland. Sire, you've given us back what we lost. You, above all, are our national treasure.
Bring in so much tourism money.
We freely pledge our loyalty to the Radiant Crystal, and then also our king.
Like, the organizational chart has the crystal at the top and then the king.
Yeah.
Space. Day 11. Good morning, Your Majesty. Let's read boring reports.
Yay! Right, Sharia's
Yay.
leveled. And so is Watt.
What?
And we got enough money to fund weapons research.
Yay.
And a fair whack of elementite. Right. Become stronger. Become a big, strong person.
So, one of the reasons that I never commission art to my persona is I know a ton of artists who are all really talented, and I never know what to ask for. Like, I never know what poses to ask for, what outfits to go for. And if someone went, hey, like, I think your persona would look good in this kind of outfit. Do you mind if I draw her? I'd go, yeah, sure. Do you want some cash for that? But it doesn't work that way. And I know indecisiveness is
Yeah.
symptom syndrome. Ah, what a fine morning.
Danger is past, sire, for the moment at least.
Something on your mind? Penguin.
Oh yes, I share the king's concern about the strange monsters roaming this land. Even if the miasma gone, they're not weaker. In fact, they're more ferocious.
Penguin. No need to worry. If we keep developing, we're sure to get better trained adventurers, right?
I see. They'll unravel the mysteries of this land and rid us of its dangers.
Exactly. For our safety and peace of mind, we need adventurers to go on more expeditions. So, Your Majesty, let's see what we can do about that today.
Yosh.
Yeah. Yorsh. Everybody get a Yorsh going. Yeah.
House Plus.
There's plus.
Right, just send everyone to go collect dandelions. Off you go. Now, let's fund weapons research. Better swords.
Better swords.
Now, House Plus. Oh no, nothing I can do about that. Okay, so there's not much I can do about the houses that already exist. But let's... Oh, it just means I can build more of them. Okay.
Okay. Well, there we go. You're not demolishing a house to build a bigger house, you're just putting down more houses.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like I said, I probably do need to go to
Yeah,
bed
you need
at
to
some
go.
point.
You said you needed to go.
I've got to be up early tomorrow.
Then go.
This is a whole thing Pyro mentioned on the BB Gun Show stream last night.
Oh.
It's a politics, like, union kind of thing
Alright.
that we're helping with. And also doing my usual thing of bringing a lot of baking to those because, you know,
Yeah.
good icebreaker.
Hmm.
So if you are there tomorrow and you see me, and you will recognize me because I am unfortunately extremely distinctive.
Yeah, I actually weirdly have that same problem. Considering how basically featureless I am.
No, George, like, we'd all recognize you in the street because it's like, yeah, that's what George should look like, you know?
Yeah, there's a thing, like, even people who haven't seen me, but know of me, probably are imagining what I look like, and are correct.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason you have this face as your VTuber thing, and it's you just have that kind of face.
Yeah, I do. Right, I don't think there's much I could really do other than build more houses, and I'm not sure I want to.
Because I just kind of look like a more disheveled version of the bunny, so, you know.
Hmm.
Which I'm fine with.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here.
Okay.
Only because I need to get some amount of sleep, you know? Alright. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. I assume George is gonna keep streaming
Yeah,
for
I'm
at
gonna
least
keep
another
going.
hour.
Yeah, probably.
Anyone who wants to hop in and take over my guesting duties and voice literally everyone, you know?
Yeah, that's anyone who knows how is
Bedtime for
welcome.
me, sire. There's always tomorrow for things undone. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna call it a night, so good night.
Good night.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Adieu, adieu, to you and you and you. Good night.
All right. And there's just me. Oh, look, more reports. Okay, we've still got a bunch of elementite and some money, but not enough. Alright, that's done. Oh, cool! I'll see you in a bit, Aguma. Ooh. Okay, let's talk to random people, get the morale up. Woo! The morale goes up. They go buying new swords to go and find a dandelion. I really need more types of buildings. There's not much I can do. I can just load up on houses and I don't really want to. Like, I guess I could start another district over here, maybe. Alright, let's see if we can take advantage of the bonus to morale from... Oh no, Elbert's dead! I guess he sucked. Oh, I wish it wouldn't slow down so much. To be fair, it actually did slow down on the Wii a bit as well. Oh no, you're sad! Oh well, at least morale went up because I talked to him. You know, I'm gonna go into here. I'm going to... Oh. What was it, the penguin I talked to for the... No. Alright, time to go to bed. Woo, bed. Alright, Albert died, but they also leveled. And we got some elementite and some money. Hooray! Cherie, you can have more strength. Again. Ooh. Yes, armor shop. Yes, please. Right, everyone go. Everyone go into the dark, horrible place. Kupo, you brought the yellow dandelions, Kupo! Kupo, Kupo! Some artists all to reach the goal and presto, Kupo! All done, Kupo. I call it Puppy Love Park, Kupo. You get a drawing of a park. Let's build a park. What? Just rises out of the floor. Okay. What a nice place. Ooh. Visiting our park is refreshing, Kupo. Simply dropping by a park can restore adventurous strength and fervor, Kupo. It's vital for adventurers who fight battles every day to find refreshment, Kupo. Your Highness, have you heard the rumors flying around town? People claim they can hear your father's voice emanating from the crystal. Yeah, that's probably the fact that his memories are probably in the crystal. Because that's what, like, all the dew and stuff was made from. It was made from the memories of people. I don't know. I mean, spoilers for Crystal Chronicles, I guess. The adventurers are back. Oh, nearly got another from a morale sphere. Want another morale sphere. Hooray! Alright, let's spend it. It is now known as the Town of Space! If not for the hordes of monsters lurking outside the gates, this realm would be a wonderful place. If your father was aware of them, then why choose this location to build his kingdom? Hmm. Yeah, bed now, I guess. Day 14 of space. Alright, what leveled up? Everyone's level 5. Okay, we got a decent amount of cash. And some decent amount of, an amount of elementite, but not loads. As much as I want, yeah. As much as I want more, time... Blah, 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 blah. I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. It's all gone. Ah! What? Right. Ah! Talk to people! Quickly! It's the only thing I can do! Wow, they got a level 6 sword. Off they go. More morale. Hooray. I guess I get morale if I get more people, but more people is more... I wouldn't be able to... I need to save for the armor shop. Need to save for the armor shop. Bud! Hey, how you doing, Bud? Bud is very glad that Helen is their daughter. Interesting that they say that people are clavets. Everyone so far has been clavets. One of the 4 major races from Crystal Chronicles. And one of 2 which are just like people. Your Majesty's efforts to revitalize the realm and its people are bearing fruit. May I suggest you call more citizens to come and join this magnificent town with us? If we were to say build a spacious house for a big family, there'd be more tithes too. But no, I'm not suggesting we populate the land merely to increase income. Welcoming more people as valued citizens of the realm fills me with rapture divine. If you intend to build a spacious house, however, we'll have to make Mugtio a visit. You were too young to remember much of the old town. That's not your fault. Okay, let's go find Mugtio. Wherever the heck they are. Oh, hello. No, not what I needed. No. Alright, where is the Moogle? Ah! Eldritch Czar is raining! Whoop! God, if I remembered what that was from. I know exactly the kind of sound effect that is. It's in my brain. I just don't remember. Also, hello again, Madam Universe. You're back. I'm still here as this king. Oh yes, it's a Pokemon cry. Yes. So hello Raiders. I'm BadSpaceKing. Apparently, a raid target of a few people today, which is kind of shocking. I'm playing a spin-off of a spin-off. I'm playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles: My Life as a King, which is a kind of city builder game, I guess. That was on WiiWare, and as such, you can't buy it anymore. It's gone. It's gone forever. But I'm playing it right now on, well, the thing is, I do actually own a copy of it on my Wii. It does exist. But, this isn't that copy. Off you go, everyone. Everyone, go kill the boss. Send the adventurers off to murder the boss. There's Mugtio. Sure, that makes sense. If you want more people, build spacious houses, Koopo. Koopo, there's one problem. I've never lived in a spacious house, Koopo. Let me see, back when I was a starving artist, Koopo, the band Mogmoon knew spacious houses quite well, Koopo. Better find him, Koopo. Okay. No, nothing here. But they're Muggles, they're round. Muggles are round. The thing is, the reason this isn't available, it isn't Square Enix's fault, actually. It's Nintendo's fault. Because this was on the WiiWare store. And that doesn't exist anymore. And it was the only place it was ever sold. Ah!
Hello.
Hello!
I did post my video.
Ah, well, I've been doing this, so, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go into a menu, so time will freeze.
Yes. Whoa.
Right,
Still kind of unsquare if they in one place.
no, that's... There we go, that's what I was after. Now, the filters are gonna be wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. Don't worry. I'll get it right.
Huh?
There we go. There we
Oh
go.
my god. The game is making some awful sounds for me. I don't know if it's doing that.
Oh, it's doing that for me, alright.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this particular feed down a bit.
Yeah, probably worth it. Cause it's having issues. I mean, this was very impromptu. I just decided, I'm gonna play this. And then I checked to see if it worked, and it did. And, well, there are some problems. But, like, it functions. It just has a bit of slowdown. But to be fair, it did on the original hardware as well. Just not like this. Now, where the hell is that Moogle? Is that them
So
there?
regarding it being Square's fault, I feel like it's just more common in Japan to just sort of... I don't know, I think of all the... Do you know about the Satellaview?
Yes, I do.
The Satellaview was a... let me do this thing justice. Because I think it was really cool for the time.
Mm.
It was a add-on for the Super Famicom. It was just like another whole fucking thing that you just clonked onto your Super Famicom.
Yeah.
And it allowed you to use basically the internet to download things in 1995. And yeah, download games, magazines, and other media through satellite broadcasts by a company called Saint Giga. Or wait, it's ST period Giga. How is that pronounced? Satellite creating it. Cento Giga. Yeah, Saint Giga. And it had actually one of the companies that contributed things to it was Squaresoft, because you know,
Yeah.
Squeenix didn't exist yet.
Yeah.
you had to purchase a special satellite tuner from St. Giga, or rent it for 6 months. I love this weird ass 90s shit.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I remember, like, a lot of stuff on the Satellaview is basically just lost media. Cause,
yeah, that's why I bring it up.
But some has been rescued.
That's true, that's true.
BS Legend of Zelda being one of them. That's been restored. But there's plenty that just... there's nothing.
Yeah, apparently Nintendo rescued St. Giga, because St. Giga was known for nature sounds. Like, they just... it was called Tide of Sound.
Right.
And the recession happened, and there was not really demand for nature sounds anymore.
Right.
So Nintendo bought a stake in St. Giga and then made this a Teleview. Oh, it was made by Research and Development 2, which also made the Super Famicom.
Well, I mean, I guess it would make sense. They were using one to go into the other. So...
oh no. Yeah, so what happened with St. Giga, the relationship fell apart because it wasn't able to secure a government broadcasting license. And apparently it did not like the debt plan that Nintendo was trying to push on it. Which I'm sure was fair.
Yeah. Probably.
So Nintendo pulled support, but St. Giga just kept making it. Like, you know, the actual tuner was St. Giga. So, like, Nintendo couldn't do anything about it if St. Giga wanted to just keep putting stuff out for it.
Yeah, I suppose.
So they kept doing that, and it was until mid-2000.
Oh yeah, no, that reminds me. Right. Right. Frog board. Send all adventurers.
Yeah, here we go. So, apparently the Satellaview, if you want to talk about lost media, the actual thing that you clonk your Super Famicom on top of was only sold by mail order and in specific stores, like electronic stores, not general stores. And apparently it had 100,000 subscribers. And yeah, in recent years, it's gained a strong cult following due to much of its content being deemed lost media, with video game preservation groups recovering and hosting its games and other services online. Spray recordings and screenshots. But yeah, it was like, I don't know, it was just... they weren't thinking of what they were making as, like, art that had to be preserved. They were just making a product.
I mean, that is kind of the problem that often is the case even today with video games.
Yeah.
Like, video game preservationists, boy, do they have problems?
Yeah.
Like, most of, like, video game preservation work has really been due to the work of people who make emulators and such, because without that, a lot of stuff just would not be back. Hello? What? Very well, fair king, very well, Koopa. Koopa. Are you drunk?
Oh, I could read for the Koopos, you know.
If you want.
What may I play for your majesty? Sing of spacious houses, Koop? Oh, trouble at all, Koopo Koopo. Dore mi fasolati Koopo. Sire, be a choir and join along in a song of spacious houses, Koopo.
Spaciously.
And now we jam, Koopo. Keep up with me, Koopo. A rich guy's house. Bravo, kudos, King Koopo. I think we got ourselves one memorable song, Koopo. No doubt about it, Koopo. This should get a spacious house built for you, Koopo.
You
I won't
co-wrote
hunt
a
that
song
thing.
about spacious houses. Spacious houses need to be family. It requires lots of elements that would boost the population quickly. And then they fall over again. Yeah, they were drunk as hell. Which, you know, ooh, what's happening here? Ooh. Welcome to the special sales day at our shop. Weapons of all kinds are on sale. They have long
Wait,
swords.
I
They
was-
have
I was-
long swords. They have long swords.
it's just long swords.
I mean, they're ones that boost different stats, but they're all long
Oh, okay.
swords. Hey, how much money for weapons research?
I was researching if there was such thing as like monarcho-communism. Apparently monarcho-socialism was a real thing, but it was essentially like, it was kind of proto-fascist.
Okay.
It was like there was a group in Russia that wanted to combine the Tsar with the Soviet system. And they eventually just became fascist.
I
They were like, this philosophy isn't working, this ideology isn't working. And then there was like, it was generally kind of meant to be a conservative rebuttal towards communism of like, no, we could have a king, it's just his duty to like take care of the people. Because socialism is when the government does things.
Hmm.
But yeah, not much on monarcho-communism, other than the weird Russian
Well,
Soviet
it
thing.
is a very bizarre idea.
Yeah, I don't know how you could, like... Yeah, you really do need to get to some kind of, like, North Korean or, like, Khmer Rouge sort of abstraction away from the point of communism to get back to monarchism. Because, yeah, the Khmer Rouge was unhinged.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they killed a quarter of their country.
Yeah, I mean, that is an unhinged thing to do.
But their philosophy was like, we have to return to year zero. Which means that we have to go back to, like, subsistence agriculture and rebuild society in a communist way.
Right.
Therefore, we have to kill everyone that needs glasses.
Uh,
Well, everyone that has glasses. Because having glasses implied you could, like, you were reading books and shit, and that was gay.
yeah, yeah, no, that's...
And not
That's...
communist.
Wow, yeah, being gay definitely has no correlation with communism.
I
don't know any gay communists, do you?
No, it's a complete anomaly. Modern hardcore feudalism. Yeah, it's just kind of like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, North Korea, by its own narrative, kind of doesn't follow communism anymore. It follows Juche, which is like its own custom thing.
Mm.
Let me look up, like, what. Here we go. Here's Juche. The Juche idea. State ideology in North Korea. Official ideology of the Workers' Party of Korea. Kim Il-sung. Was originally regarded as a variant of Marxism-Leninism until Kim Jong-il declared it a distinct ideology in the 1970s. Kim Jong-il further developed Juche in the 80s and 90s by making ideological breaks from Marxism-Leninism and increasing the importance of his father's ideas. Juche incorporates the historical materialist ideas of Marxism-Leninism, but also strongly emphasizes the individual, the nation-state, and national sovereignty. Which is what one might call national socialism.
Hmm. Yeah, what a name for it. An interesting turn of phrase there.
Punchy.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll catch on somewhere in some time. Yeah. State-founded, customized propagandism, always kind of weird, says Red Panda. Customized Stalinism, says Owning Stasia.
Yeah, it's like, you ever see somebody just customize the hell out of their car and it looks terrible?
Yeah, I absolutely have. God.
I can't even imagine what the, like, car scene is like in the UK.
It's, interesting.
Because, like, my dad took me to car shows, and, you know, I was bored at the time, mostly, but there were still nice cars. I guess that's a silver lining to the car culture in the United States, is, like, there's people that have really, like, taken care of a lot of old cars. I'm sure in the UK there's, there's, like, the,
Yeah, we have car shows and things, and...
Yeah, well, there's the culture of kind of not wasting. So I think there's probably a lot of, like,
yeah, as
old cars,
Eldritch Zoe
too.
and Red Panda are pointing out, it is older cars that tend to catch our imagination. Yeah. Also, as Eldritch Zoe has pointed out, I do hate the newer minis ever since a German company took over. They're actually huge now.
Yeah.
Okay, so my old dad, God rest him, we had a mini, like not a normal original mini, as our car for quite a while, and when we replaced it with another one. But you know, since they weren't really made anymore, that was always secondhand. So later on, we wanted to look at maybe doing another one. And we looked at the new one. And we tried, and basically, we discovered that it is larger on the outside and smaller on the inside. Because my dad could not even get in.
Man, How did they manage that?
I don't know. I mean, it's probably due to, like, safety and such, because in the original Mini, like, the only crumple zone was your own face. So...
This car is the skull and you are the brain.
Yeah.
Do not hit anything.
Don't do it. You'll die. Red Panda, smart cars are great. I do in fact, we do in fact have one. That is the car we went to after the Minis. And we've greatly enjoyed having them. Though they have started not having stupid, ridiculous colours anymore, which is a problem.
For you specifically.
Yeah, for us, very specifically, as a family unit, we want stupid colours. We don't... Yeah, no, Red Panda,
Oh
I do
my
know what
God.
you mean.
Do you know why it was... It had those garish colors?
I don't, actually. I mean, I'm delighted that they did, but...
It's linked to why it's called a smart car.
Okay.
It stands for Swatch Mercedes Art.
Hmm.
And Swatch, like the company
Yeah.
that makes
Well, yeah.
the most garish watches, and I love them.
I love some of the ridiculous early, like, paint jobs you could get for the smarts. Like, the ones which were just, like, numbers on blue, and they generated a pattern for you, and print and made it, which is just lovely. Loved that.
Oh my god! I'm looking at a smart car that was made to look like one of the little like plastic cars that a Little Tykes car, apparently it's called. You know the ones?
Yeah.
The like little car with the orange
I
base
do-
and the yellow hood.
I do
or the
know
yellow-
what you mean.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that was possible. Less so now.
Yeah.
For a while we had a bright hot pink one. That was great. Turns out there
Yeah,
weren't that many of those. It was for that, you know, the pink for like breast cancer thing, and there was like 100 of them, and somehow
Okay,
there was one
okay.
near us, and we got
Yeah.
it. Although we had to make them put fog lights in it because it didn't have them.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it apparently they had vinyl wraps, which is if you see like super, like a picture on the side of a car, it's probably a vinyl wrap. Oh, this one has been turned into a turtle, complete with a head.
No, it had those. It just did. There was sort of like some underslung lights, which you use in fog. We've got brights. That was there.
Okay, okay. Huh. Fog lights. Is it okay to drive with fog lights on?
Yes, that's the
That's
answer.
what they're for.
That's why you have them, so you can see in the fog. That's why they're there. I don't know if links work, but you can, I guess. But Smart ain't giving me any money.
Yeah.
Smart, give me money.
Smart.
I will happily
Give 'em
say
money.
your cars are good.
Make no mistake, I will sell out.
Oh, absolutely. But again, it's a product I have used. So I'm willing to say things about it.
Oh, wow. It's a smart car that's had a little, like, miniature pickup truck rear grafted onto it.
Wow.
That's lovely.
There was a version of the smart car which I'm not sure, I don't think is available anymore. Possibly because it was stupid. But I think it was called the Crossblade? I might be wrong on that. It's something like that anyway. And basically it didn't have a roof or a door or... It was basically just a frame. And like a single bar to act as the door.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is like a golf cart.
Yeah,
or
it was
something.
weird.
And yeah, it does just have a bar for the door. It doesn't have any overhead roof. It's got like
Yeah, nothing.
it even has like an open back. I think that's
Yeah.
I think it has a window on the back, but it's like no, not even a window. The back is open.
Yeah, back's open too.
And it's just this bar that like lifts up so you can get in and then comes down.
Now,
So
I can't remember if it had a windshield.
it has a tiny little windshield.
So you're still gonna need, like,
It
driving
doesn't cover the
goggles. You're
Yeah.
still gonna
Yeah, it
need
doesn't
them.
cover the head.
And maybe some
I don't
kind
even-
of mask so you don't inhale all the insects in England when you drive it.
I don't even know what this windshield could be for because it's like 6 inches tall.
Yeah, it's not for anything. I was baffled by what that car was even for. Like, who would buy that? Like, why?
Oh my god. Crossblade? 2002 limited edition variant of the City Cabrio. A roadster without a windshield, roof, or conventional doors. 2,000 were produced. Wow. You really do little fucking, like... You do, like, car drops in the UK, huh?
I think that's more of a smart thing.
Oh, okay. Red Panda has posted a smart limousine. That's cute. Dear God. This is making me want, like, weird little modular cars.
Yeah, I mean, that's a thing.
Yeah. Its weight was still 1,600 pounds. The Brabus tuned engine.
Ah, yes. They're a studio that, like, does, like, well, tunings of vehicles.
German high performance automotive aftermarket
Yeah.
tuning company. Okay.
Honestly, I did have one with one of those at one point. We did have a Smart with a Brabus engine, and you push that. You know, it's a small little, fun little car, right? And the moment you push the pedal down on that thing, it fucking roars at you. It was insane.
Apparently, Robbie Williams bought the 8th Crossblade, and Smart was immediately like, "Oh, yeah, deal. Like, what's it called? A marketing deal. Like you're the face of the brand now, of the Crossblade brand.
Yeah.
Take that. I don't know if I've ever heard Take That. This might be one of those bands that just didn't make it to the US. What is their most popular song? Take That.
Oh, jeez. They did a lot of shit.
Shit or shit?
No, they were a talented bunch.
Okay. Did any of them even... It doesn't even list the US chart.
Or maybe they just didn't.
Yeah, I don't think it showed up at all. Let's see. Second album reached #1 in the UK. Third album, nobody else reached, like, #1, like, UK, Austria, Germany, Ireland, Italy, Netherlands, no, not quite Sweden, Switzerland. Jesus. Boy band who stayed around even as adults. Gary Barlow committed tax fraud, I think. Robbie Williams quit, and then they kept going, and now he comes back sometimes. Oh, are they a thing?
Oh yeah, no, they're not gone.
Gone. I just can't help but hear that as like a euphemism for died. They're gone. Child sobbing.
I mean, what else do you
because Take
call
That broke up?
a boy band that just like ceases to be? They're dead. They've died.
Let's see. Gary Barlow, Howard Donald, and Mark Owen have always been part of the band. Jason Orange, what did he pass away? He just stopped. No, he's just. Oh, he was just like, I do not want to entertainment industry anymore, and left.
That is
Good for him.
perfectly reasonable.
And yeah, Robbie Williams went off and did his own thing, came back for a bit, but has not been with the band for a while.
Yeah, he is massively more successful on his own.
Yeah.
Alright, we got some more stuff. We haven't really got enough money or thing for anything. Alright, time to give a medal to this person. Get tougher. You seem to die more than the others.
Very much the mum's favorite, Robbie. Yeah, he's kind of like... I think that just kind of happens with a lot of boy bands, like just Justin Timberlake. Wait, hold on. I always get confused. So Justin Timberlake was a member of...
He was in Sync, wasn't he?
Yes, he was in the band Sync. It's difficult to say someone was in Sync. In Sync.
In NSYNC.
But like, I guess like, I don't know. People care about Lance Bass and Joey Fatoni. J.C. Chases and Chris Kirkpatrick? I'm not familiar with those members.
Ooh. I think I'm about to get the airship of this game.
I remember being on a plane up in the air as we crossed into the year 2000 and they played Millennium by Robbie Williams. Cute. Fucking cool, Paul? Oh, I should be...
Yeah, well,
It's fine. Nobody's reading it.
when you build a large or spacious house, Mog Sid will transport the family for you the following morning. The landing pad is atop the castle. Skysphere passengers will exit via the front door. Off they go!
Oh. Huh?
Yeah, it's
Hold on.
Moogle time.
Wait. Moogle time. Moogle time. Mog Row. Mogseed Skyfair is a sight to behold. A sight to behold. You can see it better from the top of the lookout tower, Kupo.
I just noticed that it's Mog Sid. It's Sid.
Sid. Mog Sid. That's not even clever by any definition of the word.
It's Sid.
It's just Smog Sid. He promised me a rock. Oh.
Yeah, well,
It's
whatever,
fine, it
who
didn't
cares?
Who
So
cares?
Sid is the one flying the flying machine hot air balloon thing.
I love how Sid is just whatever now. Like, it used to be like, I don't know, he's like usually like an old man, an ordinary old man.
Mm.
But then they were like, you know what, in this one, Sid's just a hot girl. And in this next one, he's a very hot guy. Alright. Fuck it.
Go away, adventurers. Leave. Right, I need to build another thing. I will do it here, I guess? Oh.
Super.
Where can I build it then? Alright, let's go over here. Can I build it here? Can I build it here? Oh, it's fucking huge, that's why. Alright. Built a new bulletin board. Hello, person.
Orson.
Okay, so we've got Lewis, who is glad Emelina is his daughter and fully appreciates all that Emily does. The head of the family, Emily, thinks Lewis appreciates her. Good thing they're correct. Is watching Jasper closely. Has no doubts that Emelina knows what's best. Emelina is a potential adventurer. Appreciates Lewis's candor and shares cookies with Jasper. And there's Jasper, the butler.
Fucking love candor.
Thinks Emelina is becoming a fine lady, fulfills Emily's commands promptly, and feels that Lewis trusts him, but Lewis has, I don't think, said a single thing about him, so that's not true.
Becoming a fine lady.
Like, are they be grinding them down? Are they like a powder?
Becoming a coarse lady.
This lady is a bit grainy.
A bit gritty. Putting this lady in the concher to make lady liquor. I part of me really wants to get a concher and just try conching things to see what happens. Those are familiar. Concher is, it's basically the thing that they make chocolate liqueur from, which is, or chocolate liquor, which is like you take the cocoa nibs and you just grind them down, but a concher grinds them down really, really fine. I watched a video of a guy, he wanted to see if you could make peanut butter smoother than smooth peanut butter.
Right.
And the issue was that almost nothing was able to grind it down any smoother than it came in the jar.
Right.
The only thing that could do it was a concher. Because a concher can grind things down so small that the particles are smaller than your tongue is capable of feeling. So functionally, you get nothing if you go past that, other than differences maybe in consistency, but your tongue won't be able to feel anything.
Right.
So you can get things down to literally the perceptual limit of smoothness in a concher. And I would just shove all kinds of shit in there.
You know, this is reminding me of a sort of weird series I watched. It was part of another channel, but briefly they went, I've bought an ice cream machine. I'm just going to put things in it and see what happens.
Yeah, there's also Ordinary Sausage, where he just turns everything into a sausage.
I believe I've seen one episode of that, and it was horrifying.
Well, he started out with, like, you know, he did an ice sausage and a water sausage, which turns out they're the same thing if you cook the sausage. He did a sausage casing sausage.
That's ridiculous.
It was terrible. It was just awful to even look at. But then eventually he started. I mean, the funniest part of the channel is that he's actually very capable of cooking. Because, you know, some of the things he would put in, you know, he made a beef Wellington sausage. And he just made a perfectly fine beef Wellington. And then immediately threw it into a grinder. But he started, you know, incorporating... he's made some interesting discoveries. Like, if you take pickled ginger and put it in a regular sausage, like a pork sausage, that shit's really good. The Surströmming one? Yeah, I did see that. There was also one that he had to remove because it was too bad, which was the balut one.
What?
Oh, do you know what balut is?
No.
It is fertilized, partially mature duck eggs.
Oh.
Yeah. It's one of those foods where I think it's local to like the Philippines, and I think even in the Philippines, it's kind of a strange food. Like, it's not one of the ones where like they'll stand by it.
Yeah.
It's like a weird old people food even there. Yeah, he had to remove that one. It's just too much.
Well, that's fucking horrible. That's
yeah.
that's awful.
Yeah. No, yeah, I will generally stand by a lot of, almost all exotic foods.
Yeah.
That one, we can, I mean, to be clear, the balut was, like, cooked.
Yeah.
But still...
Still.
Still. I think we can forgo that one. I'll stand by century eggs. That's just a.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
just a.
Yeah.
Egg and lye. That's fine. It's like what is the thing of fish in lye? Lutefisk. Oh, the name literally means lye fish. But yeah, lutefisk is fish that's preserved in lye. I never had it, but it's like, it's a thing that's popular in the Nordic countries, therefore it's popular in Minnesota and the upper Midwest.
Okay.
Because we were settled by the Nordic countries.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of lutefisk.
There are better Scandinavian foods to eat.
Yes. Yes, there are.
In fact, yeah, hold on. Let me get, like, Norwegian cuisine. Yeah, smørbrød. Smørbrød. Which is like, I mean, it's basically like, charcuterie. Yeah, it's related to smorgasbord. That's a good one. Gravlax.
Oh yeah, gravlax. Yeah.
I'm actually not
That's
familiar
all right.
with what exactly is Gravlax. Gravlax is it's cured salmon. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I will say Scandinavian cuisine is a bit low in the runnings.
Yeah.
Like, people make fun of the UK.
Yes.
It's very plain food in Scandinavia.
There's not a lot of stuff that you would look at and go, this is revolting, how did you come up with this?
Yeah. But I mean, even the normal stuff is like, there's a lot of whole boiled potatoes with no skin. Just skinned whole boiled potato in like a...
That's halfway to
mildly-
being mashed potato. That's
Yeah.
not all the way. Alright, let's give our adventurers some more quests. Yeah, go and murder the boss here. And... start exploring this place. I want to have more bakeries. Yeah, starting to look like an actual place now.
Yeah. I gotta say, I like this concept. I don't know. in execution, I don't like a lot of city builders, but I love the concept. I mean, you'll see this pattern repeat. I love the concept of just starting with nothing
Yeah.
and just kind of building up a little, like,
Yeah.
you know, community or just like a little functioning thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this already has, like, huge houses.
Well, I draw them out of my brain. Like, I went, oh, it was big. Off you go. Off you go. You go rest. You look like shit. You don't have the XP necessary to do this, so off you go. Absolutely nobody is taking this behest, I guess. Yep, there's no one left. No one's doing it. I spent money for no reason.
So do you go on the expeditions?
No.
Right, that's a different game in the same setting, right?
Like the first Crystal Chronicles, like the original one, you
Yes.
were, this was like while everything was still full of poison gas, and monsters were everywhere, and
Yeah.
you sent out caravans of people, and you were playing as the caravanners, off to go and get the stuff that keeps the, crystal, that keeps all the poison away.
Caravaneers.
Yeah, you go off to
Yeah.
collect all the JO energy.
Yeah. I do like, I also like that concept of, like, I don't know, holding down the fort, as it were.
Yeah,
While
like it.
somebody else is out
Yeah.
getting themselves killed.
Like, this is set post their first game, so, like, the land is recovering.
Okay, yeah.
But, you know, everyone was still displaced and trying to get back, and basically monsters had claimed the lands because there's no one there. And no one could be there.
Yeah.
But, you know...
We have managed to avoid colonialism. Implications of colonialism.
Yeah, like, these were where they lived before all the poison gas killed loads of people and they had to leave.
I mean, you know the history of Iceland?
Not well.
So the first people to visit Iceland, let me just confirm this. Yeah, so it's uncertain. The first time that Iceland was definitely, like, known to have been found was by, Vikings in 874.
It's usually the Vikings.
Yeah. But, like, it's crazy to think, like, yeah, before that whole island, like, nobody was there in 874.
Just no one was there.
Charlemagne was born and died, and there was, like, just an island that was completely unknown to humans. But apparently monks from Ireland might have found it earlier. Which would make it one of probably the largest area where Christianity is the native religion. Even though it would have been completely, like, cleared of that and then reintroduced. Oh my god, that's cool. I'm sorry, I'm looking at... Iceland had a period called the Mist Hardships.
Right?
Oh my god! The actual nature of it is a nightmare. There was a volcanic eruption that released a ton of fluoride. 8 million tons of fluorine. Which caused, like, fluorosis in the livestock and the population.
Dang.
Yeah. Which I believe what happens is, yeah, it's that. If you ingest too much of fluorine, and I think maybe some other similar, basically they're elements that are similar to calcium, and if you eat too much of them, they will replace the calcium in your bones.
Whoa.
Yeah. And it will not be good for your bones.
No, it would not.
I think it's one of those things where it didn't come up enough for your body to just evolve, like, the defenses against that, so your body is just like, it hasn't been trained to know the difference between fluorine and calcium. Don't sleep in potato sacks without removing the potatoes.
Alright, I have invented gambling in this place.
Yeah! Finally. Welcome to Kick, everyone.
Alright, so they can train thieves here. But they don't actually have any ability to train thieves here. So let's fund the ability for them to do that. That would be good. Alright, off the adventurers go. Oh, full up again. I need to raise morale of the town. Woo! Where's
Did you see that clip? I'm sorry. Did you see that clip of Tyra Banks at the, like, what is it called? Like the benches where the celebrities sit next to basketball courts, but she was sandwiched between two furries, like two full-on fursuiters. It was amazing.
Oh, come back here, adventurer. I need to talk to you. Cool. Yeah, sending them out with bonus stats before going out on an adventure is probably a good idea. Yeah, get on better with everyone. I use my magical king powers.
I would love a game where you set up, like, a based crime ring. Like, I don't know, just off the top of my head, like, you're in, like, an oppressive, like, empire, under a huge city, and you just like build like a crime ring under the.
You know,
in the
I
sewers
did
or
once
whatever.
have an idea for a Legends of Zelda game along those lines. Link,
Yeah.
the hero of crime. It was kind of, yeah, trying to basically create a sort of
Right, it took me a second to get that.
It took you a second,
Go on.
Yeah, so this is a vague idea in my brain that came purely out of that pun. But it was like you'd have like Zelda as sort of like your mission control dispatch person actually in charge of the whole thing, and you know, kind of infiltrator to the actual oppressive regime, because they are indeed Princess Zelda. And like Epona would be a motorcycle again, like they were in Breath of the Wild. And in Mario Kart.
Here's a side take. I would like to see a series named after the villain. Have we gotten that before? Because, you know, Zelda would be the villain in that case.
Yeah. Which they are not. But,
typically.
Well, debatably Legacy of Kain.
Yeah. That's like a villain protagonist, yeah.
Except in the Soul Reaver ones, where they were actually just straight up the antagonist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's true, the original ones.
What am I going to send them to do?
That's true. Ganon's Monster Mash. Second Castlevania Lords of Shadow game. It's very specific.
That is very specific. But we mean like an actual series. Although, actually, Castlevania does count. Because Castlevania is actually also an entity.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Let's see who wants to learn to be a thief.
Oh, Diablo.
Yes, Diablo is. Yeah. That is one.
Let's see. Wow, I did not expect TV tropes to just have a whole page for this.
You know, sometimes, as much as a shit pile the site is, it is actually sometimes a useful resource.
Yeah, just like Know Your Meme.
Yeah, it is actually often quite helpful.
Oh, Curse of Strahd? Though that one is like...
That's a D&D adventure.
Yeah.
And it is it is the Curse of Strahd.
Strahd. Yeah.
Alright, those two are becoming thieves.
Dracula's castle is like semi-alive. Oh, okay. Enemy by primordial being called Chaos. So you have to kill Chaos? Is what you're saying?
You gotta kill Chaos.
Oh, a bunch of games like... Actually, that's interesting. What I just realized, like... Five Nights at Freddy's,
Yeah, Freddy, Fazbear.
Bendy and the Ink Machine,
Yeah.
Baldi's Basics. All of them are named after the villains because, like, it's entirely focused on them. And I guess horror in general. Like, well, I guess Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street aren't named after them.
No, they are
focus
not.
entirely on them.
I mean, they are focused on their villains, but they're not named after them.
Yeah, the name isn't focused on. I don't know. I don't even know if it's accurate to say that they're the antagonist. I would say they're the protagonist of the things. Like, most horror movies do bother having a protagonist, even if they shouldn't.
Yeah. Even if it's irrelevant, it doesn't matter. They're just people who'll die.
Yeah.
Or not.
Also, man, they really paired up Freddy and Jason, but, like, one of them is so much better. Like, the Nightmare on Elm Street movies are genuinely creative oftentimes.
Yeah.
Have you seen the scene where he kills the comic book nerd, and it's like a whole, like, comic book dream? Like, clearly based on kind of the Batman movies at the time and some other ones.
Yeah.
Because that's when it was made.
Yeah.
But, like, he becomes Super Freddy. And then the guy turns into paper, and he slashes the paper, and all of his ink comes out. And meanwhile, what does Jason do?
He stabs someone, chops
He
them a
stabs
bit.
someone.
He pulls their spine out sometimes, like a freaking Mortal Kombat character.
I don't know if he's pulled someone's spine out. I will say Jason X is, like, the best.
Jason X was interesting.
Because it's the one where he goes to space.
Yeah, yeah, he got all fucked up and came back as a cyborg.
Yeah. But he freezes someone's face with liquid nitrogen and then smashes it.
Yeah, I remember that. Got nothing on like Demolition Man's Frozen Man exploding. That's way better. That was way better.
Oh yeah. Demolition Man feels very... You know, I was gonna say it's UK coded. I think it's just Judge Dredd coded.
Yeah.
It was a better Judge Dredd movie than
the Judge Dredd movie.
Yeah.
God. Okay, I'm gonna talk about the Judge Dredd movie for a moment.
Hey, weird thing. Rob Schneider was in both of those, wasn't he?
Yes. But Rob Schneider was far more prominent in Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to talk about the Judge Dredd for a movie for a minute, and not the more recent Dredd movie, which is actually really good. With Carl Urban as Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
And that was just really done very well.
That was one of those things where, like, Carl Urban really wanted to do Judge Dredd. So when you have someone who... It's like how Deadpool was good because Ryan Reynolds really wanted to be Deadpool.
Yeah, and made it happen.
And you know how Black Adam was really good because The Rock wanted to be... Oh, wait. Doesn't always work out.
No, it doesn't.
But in general, it's good to have, a person heading the project that's passionate about it.
Yeah. It usually is good. And it also means you usually end up, if you've got somebody like truly passionate about it for making the project happen, they actually understand the character in question and can do justice to it. As said, not always.
Not always.
Not always. Okay, so I'm going to talk about about Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
So, Judge Dredd was very bad, as we are all aware. It was not a good movie at all. I find it, like, there are parts of it, there are things about it that I really like. I very much liked, I think it was Max von Sydow as the older judge, who fucking stole every scene he was in. Because
I mean, Max von Sydow does that.
Yeah, and God, yeah, and actually, and the practical effects were really good, like the huge robot. It was just so well done.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that robot.
It was really good. Unfortunately, it got taken up by Rob Schneider. But oh well, can't have everything. But actually, the thing that I really liked, and this is not a bit okay, it's in the same scene as something that's absolutely shit. But so we've got this scene, right? Last act of the movie, before everything goes all actually. It's like the prelude to the final act. We finally got Judge Dredd and the villain of the film in the same room, and they're having a talk. And now, Sylvester Stallone wasn't really giving it his all. I mean, he was giving it his all in that he was trying to eat the scenery, but he wasn't doing very well in terms of actual acting.
Yeah.
Now, his counterpart over there, being the bad man, actually was really going for it, like in a really honest and emotive way. Like, because spoilers for fucking 1998's Judge Dredd. Like, he is a clone of from the same project that created Judge Dredd. Even though, like, he didn't know he was a weird project either. But they genuinely sort of are feeling some sort of familial love for Dredd. And basically, the system absolutely screwed them both over. And he's basically raging against that. Yes, he is, like, still a crazy, violent lunatic, but you know, it's coming from somewhere emotionally, and that really comes across in the way he portrays it.
Yeah. Is that the scene where he says law?
Yes. The scene where, like, George is like, I am the law, and he's like, law. And he's like just mocking him, and then just goes into this thing about how basically they got screwed over so badly by just basically being used.
Yeah.
And there's that fucking little voice break near the end that happens, and it's like, oh damn, making me actually feel for someone in this piece of shit movie. God damn it.
It's the villain.
Yeah, it's the villain.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for them. And the fact that I'm getting that feeling at all in such a garbage film is a testament to what the actor did there. It's great. But the film's rubbish. But it's this weird contrast. Like, some things are so good. Some things are just absolutely terrible. Most of the things that are terrible are to do with Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. He can do amazing shit,
He absolutely can.
but
He just doesn't. Most of the time.
his highs are higher than Arnold Schwarzenegger ever got.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I just think Arnold
But-
Schwarzenegger's a bit more reliable, generally.
Yeah. He gives a pretty
You're gonna
consistent
get a
performance, which is to
decent-
say not great.
You're gonna get a decent enough performance, sometimes quite good.
It's good if you have him play a robot, it'll be pretty good. Well, even then I think it's a bit inconsistent.
Mm.
But
He can do it.
well, really just
He
yeah,
can
yeah.
do it.
I still
but, yeah.
I still think about the version of Terminator where O.J. Simpson played the Terminator.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Like obviously, you know, the joke,
yeah.
but I really do think it would have been a cooler movie. There's this thing with Arnold Schwarzenegger where like he doesn't make sense in any of his roles. I know we all like him
Yeah.
because he's big, muscly Austrian man. But like all of his roles, especially after he hit it big, were like all American type roles.
Which is
Um,
not him.
He's not all American. It's very like well, not visibly not American,
Yeah.
but like audibly not American.
Yeah.
Um,
Like, have you ever watched Hercules in New York?
I have not.
There are two versions of that movie. There is the original theatrical release of that movie, where they overdubbed Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, that's right.
Because, well, this was, like, very early in his film career. I think it was literally his first credited film. And he wasn't credited correctly. They didn't credit him as Arnold Schwarzenegger. They credited him as Arnold Strong.
That's right.
And there is also, now much more popular, the version of it where they didn't overdub him.
Yeah.
Because actually, it works a lot better. It's still...
Yeah, that particular role, it makes complete sense.
like
Like, not that...
yeah, no, he's
That's
still
about
he's
literal
still playing
Hercules being in New
yeah,
York,
literal Hercules.
right? Which, like, you know, he's supposed to be Greek, but, like... Yeah, he could just have an Austrian accent.
Yeah,
and it
sure,
still
why not? It's
communicates...
better than what the overdub was, which was just the most generic American.
Yeah.
And it didn't work. It
Generican.
didn't. It didn't fit at all, and it didn't fit it didn't fit those words coming out of. I don't know if it's just because we know what he sounds like, but it still seems to me like it would have looked wrong. A normal generic American voice coming out of Arnold Schwarzenegger's mouth.
Yeah.
It would just be weird. Now, the movie's rubbish. That's just a...
Yeah, I did not know this. He is second listing in that movie.
Yeah.
In the original release, he was second to Arnold Stang, which is hilarious because it was Arnold Stang and Arnold Strong.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's absolutely wretched. But I recommend people watch it at least once, but that's just me, because I like watching terrible shit.
I hope it has lots of footage of Arnold Schwarzenegger running because I find that very funny.
There is some, yeah.
I love when a bodybuilder runs because, like, their thighs
You want
are
to
too
see
big for them
Arnold
to run
Schwarzenegger
efficiently.
run through Central Park? You can.
So they have to do this kind of stride.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because their bodies aren't very, like, flexible. They're
Yeah,
very
yeah.
rigid in how they are able to move.
Oh, by the way, fun fact.
Yeah?
The strongest, like, people in the world,
Yeah.
like the actual strongmen,
Yeah.
they often, like, have trouble sleeping because, if they sleep on their back, they, the weight of all of their meat will weigh down on their chest and, like, make it hard to breathe.
Oof.
Which is interesting because it is an instance where a thing suffered by, like, obese people and a thing suffered by strong men who, depending on your definition of obese, might also be obese, have the exact same problem, which is just like there's too much meat on there. The weight is it doesn't matter what the weight is. The fact that it's muscle isn't going to make it, like, cool.
Mm.
You are going to suffocate.
Yeah, it's still bad.
I just think there's a lot of overlap between, like, a lot more overlap than people think between, like, well, obese people and
obese people and muscular people.
yeah.
I mean,
Bodies are
we're
meant to
all
look in a way. Yeah.
they're both heavy.
Yeah. Specifically, yeah, one of the guys that is, like, you know, there's a few guys that are always kind of juggling the top titles in the world. One of them was like, yeah, I'm getting older, I have to, like, wind down. Like, that's the thing is, like, at some point you're going to reach peak gains, and from there you have to go down. And he just had to wind down a bit because, space!
Yeah, that's the town.
I just noticed. I didn't even
The town is
register
space.
that.
The last place to be the place that has yet been uncorrupted by capitalism. Except it clearly has. Alright, let's see what anybody wants to do. I probably should invest in weapons and things again. Yeah, off you go.
Yeah, Tierra Whack put out a new music video.
Go rest. Go rest.
Rest. Love you, Tierra Whack.
Yeah, alright, off you go. Yeah, off you go.
It's like it's not good to reach the extremes of human physique. Yeah. I mean, there is an extreme which will still be healthy, but people are going to go beyond that. Even if, like... Fund weapon research. Yeah, create arms industry!
Yeah, I can't do it. I need more materials. I don't have. I'm gonna fund armor research. Oh, I don't have enough money. I'm 6 gills short.
It's really funny that like at least in the U.S., the military-industrial complex, like the military is an almost unwilling participant in that.
Right?
Because I know at least once, the U.S. Army was like, please do not allocate more funds for tanks. We do not need more tanks. They are sitting in storage and we are expending resources to maintain them. Please do not give us more tanks. And the Congress gave them more tanks.
That's all they know how to do.
Because I guess, like, when everything is approved by Congress, you don't need the military to be part of the military-industrial complex. It's just a Congress industrial complex. Just cut out the middleman.
And then went out after clearing a dungeon, more effective for high ability levels. Character will no longer get lost in dungeons.
A lot of bodybuilders have terrible livers from juicing so much. Yeah. I really wish, like... I wish a big thing came out about which people in Hollywood, like, have used steroids for roles. Not because I want, like, you know, some kind of justice brought on them. Just because I want justice brought out in terms of, like, unrealistic standards.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember the days where they didn't fucking bother doing shit like that. At all. Like, it doesn't matter if you're not the exact build of the role you're doing. It didn't matter. Acting was more important.
Yeah. I think it's, at this point, kind of cool to see, like... It's really weird, like... even fucking Robert Downey Jr. had to be kind of cut to be Iron Man? Which is weird.
That is weird, because he is a billionaire alcoholic man in a suit.
I would love Iron Man if he had, like, a beer gut, like a modest beer gut, and just, like... the suit just kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. I guess there's... I guess they did that with Thor, which is weird, because, like, he's the one where it makes sense that
props to the actor in this case.
Yeah.
When like in Endgame, Thor became obese.
Yeah.
The producers kind of wanted him to be not by the time of the final fight, and they went, no. And so he remained obese for the rest of the film, which was great.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was still, you know, fighting and doing all the stuff. It's just obese. And, you know...
Makes sense when you're like
that's
a god.
Great. That's great. You know, whatever. I appreciated that.
People on the street would probably be able to recover on their feet with, like, a minimal amount of financial assistance, but nope. Need more tanks to go in storage and more cheese to sit in the American cheese caves. Fucking cheese caves.
What? I mean, I know like, here, there are cheeses that are matured in caves for specific reasons, but...
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the cheese caves, hold on.
Talk about the cheese caves. If Ig's still here, then that's interesting information for them.
So this is not what government cheese refers to. Government cheese is a processed cheese provided to welfare beneficiaries.
Right.
Yeah, it was just a low-cost cheese. But I'm thinking of a different cheese. Oh, wow. Huh. Hey, here's an example I inadvertently found.
Okay.
Another. Okay, hold on. There's a few things here. So, yes. So, there's the government cheese. In 2016, the Department of Agriculture stated that it planned to purchase approximately 11 million pounds, or 5,000 tons of cheese, to give aid to food banks and food pantries from across the United States. Because there was a $1.2 billion cheese surplus, and they wanted to stabilize farm prices because there was a massive cheese surplus, and that meant prices were collapsing. It had been the highest cheese surplus in 30 years. And basically, they needed a place to store all of this cheese because they were buying cheese to, subsidize, basically. And so they just put it in a cave. Now there's an equivalent to that in the EU. I think people kind of they liked the idea of it sells very well because it plays into the conceptions of American government being shitty, which it is. But the EU also has Butter Mountain.
Yeah.
Now, it's interesting because the Butter Mountain, that started in the 70s. The 70s? What is it? 70s. And it was for the same reason of a surplus of butter. But they ran out in 2017, which led to the butter shortage that you had. Wait, no, by that point you had left the EU, or?
What time? What period were you talking about?
2017.
Oh no, we were still in the EU then.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Brexit
Brexit actually really started kicking in around 2021.
Yeah. Other surpluses were described as beef mountains, milk lakes, wine lakes, and grain mountains.
God, can't think of anything other than mountains and lakes, huh?
Yeah, can we get like a milk mesa?
Yeah! Why not? Why not?
Beef plateau. Christmas butter. In West Germany, between 1979 and 1985, excess butter was sold at discounted prices under the direction of the Federal Ministry for Food, Agriculture, and Forests. It was limited to 1 kilogram per household. The packages were labeled as being the product of intervention stockpiles and were specifically intended to reduce that oversupply. So yeah, it was Christmas butter. I don't even hate this idea because surpluses are going to happen, and at least in the case of the government cheese, that was literally allocated for, like, as it said, soup kitchens and such.
Yeah, so that's a thing that you could use surplus for.
Yeah.
Feeding people.
Like, it's apparently done somewhat. I think we should just lean into it. Be like, no, you know what? Yeah, every fucking time there's like a surplus, the fucking government should be like, hey, we did a really good job, and they probably didn't actually have anything to do with them.
No, they probably had nothing to do with it at all. But
they'd be like, we did a very good job, everybody. Butter, here's butter, free butter.
Enjoy the butter.
Very cheap butter. Cheese. Grain. Wine lake. Perceived overproduction of wine in the European Union.
Perceived overproduction of wine, you say? That's an interesting qualifier.
What do you mean? Yeah, because the EU members have a lot of subsidies for wine producers. Yeah. Europe had been producing 1.7 billion more bottles of wine than they sold. Apparently, yeah, in 2020, wine growers warned that the EU risked another massive surplus due to the effects of the 2019 or the COVID-19 pandemic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Except, you know, people would probably want to drink more.
Yeah, but people weren't going out to restaurants, which is where you might drink more wine.
True.
Unless you're a wino, which, you know, some people are.
Yeah.
Yeah, France apparently had something called Plan Bordeaux, which was basically like to just like tear up and repurpose a bunch of vineyards in Bordeaux.
Mm-hmm.
Some people were opposed to that. Yeah, apparently there was a period where they were just turning wine into industrial alcohol. They were just like distilling ethanol out of it because it was... They had nothing to do with it. Can you imagine if the response had been like, everybody needs to drink more wine? Everyone must be sozzled at least every weekend. The result of huge subsidies the government gave to dairy farmers. Yeah, there are also those subsidies.
Hmm. Maybe I got some sword metal from... Oh, there's a sale going on in the armor store. And in the weapons store. Oh, don't have the metal. Okay.
The metal.
The metal. Sword metal. Apparently, that's what I'm looking for. Sword metal.
Yeah. It's a damn shame. Apparently, you know, the U.S. has had a lot of discussion of food deserts.
Yeah.
And, you know, I spent a lot of time thinking of, like, oh, they should just have, like, government subsidized grocery stores in those areas.
Yeah.
Because that's essentially, like, subsidy is just for, like, if something is not recognized as efficient by the market, but you still want to have it happen for the good of the people, then you subsidize it. That's what libraries are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And God,
it
libraries.
Disproportionately, yeah.
Imagine
It's
trying to broach that topic now.
Yeah.
Imagine, could you even get them to agree?
God.
Like,
Yeah,
what is this commie pinko shit? Libraries?
It was gonna fill them with gay books. It's like, well, yes, but that's not the point.
It's like, hey, wait, knowledge for free?
Think of what it will do to the education system. But, yeah, so I thought for a long time, like, yeah, the government should just subsidize grocery stores in those areas Because those kind of policies, ironically, pretty much universally benefit people living in more rural areas. Which, like, the people living in the rural areas vote for the parties that want to remove all that funding
Yeah.
and not fund other things to rural areas. It's strange. But and the party that represents mostly people living in cities wants a bunch of programs that will take money out of cities and put them into rural communities. Which, I guess on that part, is just kind of not being outrageously selfish, but, they actually did that in the US. There was a program, I think it was started under Obama, and it was essentially kind of a test program to try and fight food deserts by subsidizing grocery stores in those food deserts, something like that. And the unfortunate reality is that, having been going for a while, it doesn't work. It actually doesn't work because... So, the root issue is that people in those areas do not cook their own food.
Right.
Now, one could say they don't cook their own food because they don't have access to the correct ingredients, but that seems to have been proven to be not the case, because they were given access to those ingredients and they still didn't.
Mhm.
So there must be another factor. It could just be loss of tradition.
Maybe.
Like, people don't think of it as that way, but cooking your own food is tradition. It's called foodways, and the foodways have been kind of lost. It might be that people need more time to reacquire it, but also just in general, it's not. I mean, God knows it's not cheap to feed yourself by just getting fast food, but it's not so. The equation just doesn't work out.
Well, you've got...
Well, by owning Darcy.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that it's expensive monetarily to do that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it is an enormous cost saving on time.
Time and not even necessarily energy, because there's low energy ways to cook, but
Spoons?
spoons, essentially, yeah. It is action points. It saves an enormous amount of action points. I can say that's a reason that we, like, when we eat out, that's because fucking action points.
Yeah.
I'm fully capable of cooking.
Yeah, same. Yeah, absolutely. There are, like, I do find myself sometimes around, like, lunchtime going, I don't want to cook this, and then I don't, and then it's a bit later, and I'm like, shit, I need to eat something.
Yeah.
And then I get something in, because that's what I have to do at that point.
Yeah.
And it's because I just did not have effectively the AP to do it.
Yeah. And I don't know. Part of me thinks we should just, like, not necessarily try and resist that, but just find a way to... I don't think the correct path would be to kind of just force restaurants to make good food.
No, that's...
Because
how would...
that's a
like,
long...
How would you do that?
Yeah.
How would you do that?
Yeah. I think a good solution might be a kind of... I mean, think of all the programs, like, of all the things that people buy that are like, we deliver food to your house. Right?
Yeah.
And it's, like, ready to eat. I think you could devise a pretty good government version of that.
Mm.
That would be relatively cheap. And, you know, you could have it be in like, yeah, we'll get rid of some surplus cheese. Put some cheese in. And yeah, you know, make sure that then the government would be like, okay, we can put in vegetables, which is good for everyone because it's good for the people eating it and it's cheap for the government. And it could be like, yeah, you can microwave this, or you could, you know, maybe throw it on the stove. Come on.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I think it's just that, like, I would love for everybody to be a home cook, but I love cooking, and I don't consistently cook everything for myself. So, like, I can't expect everyone to do that. And historically, people haven't had to do that. Historically, cooking was handled by just one or a couple members of the household, and it was a big household. So it would be like grandma would do all the cooking.
Yeah. Or in my house, I do.
Yeah.
I do it. I do all of it.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, I'm sure there were a lot of systems where it was like, in a small village setting, it would be like, even more than a family. It would be like... Actually, yeah, I do know that to be true. Like, in Mexico, in the little villages, like, the grandmas all cook together. They form like a cooking coven. Which is, it makes sense. It's an efficient way to do things.
True. Okay, funding armor research again. Were you around yesterday when I was talking about a really strange little railway I found?
The railway in... Where was it? New Brunswick?
It was Bayside.
Bayside, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the one that was to, like, game the customs system, yeah.
Yeah, the 70-meter railway. Yeah. God. Jesus. I just had to make sure that you were watching or not then, because...
The 70-centimeter railway.
God, no. And you can make a decent scale model of it. That's...
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be that different.
1/100th scale.
Yeah. Like, I just find these things. I don't even go looking for them. They just appear in my vision, and I look at them. I don't know what it is. What draws these things to me?
Oh, fuck. Speaking of the way we want things to be, man, I wish the US had, like... I mean, I always try and point this out. The US does have rail transport. It has Amtrak. Amtrak is a thing.
Yeah, it is.
I understand a lot of people don't have access to it, but, like, most of the major cities do.
Yeah.
You can use Amtrak. But, and, you know, you could say, like, yeah, but Amtrak isn't very good. Well, it's because you're not using it.
Yeah, if you did...
That's not why. I'm not fully blamed, but,
no,
like...
I mean, if they did, it would have more money because they did.
Yeah. I mean, it's really, like, the fact that, like, if you, the person that really likes rail transport and is talking on social media about how much they want rail transport, is not using rail transport, then who is going to? Like, the tradition of America using rail transport needs to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Konami used rail transport to visit me for the first time. But, anyway, yeah, I wish we had, like, a really good setup of, like, obviously fast, but, like, luxury cars and shit.
Hmm.
Not that I would use that very often, but just to use it once. You know, like a luxury.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh well, looks like a lot of my high-level adventure is freaking wiped.
Oh.
Ain't that great?
Well,
Alright, fuck it. I don't want anything. I'm just doing this. I will do no other behests. Just go find the sword metal, everyone. That's all I want. Go get it. I need it.
I need it.
I need it. And I'll just go, everyone go. Everyone go. There should be some new armor today. Enjoy it. Off you go. Now, I might need to talk to the armorer. Okay, so yeah, they also want a thing to be found to help their research.
Oh, I'm not good at numbers and just realized how long a 70-centimeter railway would be. Yeah, that's like 2 feet.
Yeah, I don't think they could have gotten away with that.
You just have a largish man push it at that point.
Hmm. Well, they wouldn't even be able to fit the fish containers on the railway. They'd just have to, like, lift it on it and then just lift it up again, because...
It would have to be, like, balanced on it. The type of gal thought she lived in the West until I found out I couldn't live further east. Wait, what? Hold up! What? Do you live in Maine? Or is the a red panda maybe from the UK? Because then I'm really confused. It is crazy that, like, you could almost call North and South America East and West America. Because South America really juts out far to the east. And if you draw a line down, like, most of North America is actually west of South America. It's wild. I'm west of Scotland, but in the east of Ireland. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I guess all of Ireland is in the west of the British Isles.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, possible exception of the some of the south. Because that juts out quite a way. Like Penzance and places like that.
Penzance. You mean Cornwall?
Well, that general area, yeah.
No, actually, Ireland sticks out quite far even beyond that.
Hmm.
I thought you were right. I thought it was, like, kind of competing, but...
Oh, no, yeah, but I'm just saying that it is possible to be in Ireland and not
Yeah.
and not east of all of the UK.
Yeah. Oh, man, they did a great job with, they did a great job naming this town in Ireland. Dingle.
Yay! Okay, so I got from another stream friend, Pyro, a book of ridiculous street names. But it was good because it also came with like historical information as to like where the name came from and what it meant. Same with all the towns that had them. So it was actually an interesting book. It wasn't just, here's this name, it actually was like, why is it called this ridiculous thing? And it's usually, like, quite sensible in the end, but,
Funny Irish place names. Oh yeah, there's a good amount. Scottish Irish, so hence confusion in my mind. Oh, she's Goidelic.
Now, I can't actually look at the book right now because my light bulb's blown. So
Wait, what?
it happened during the stream. So I'm kind of in the dark. But
Yeah.
well, there's not much I can do about it.
I like knowing every time there's a scene transition, there's just a moment where you're in complete darkness. This.
Yeah. I've got no other light sources in here. Anyway, everyone, go get me sword metal. You've all failed me so far. Go get it for me. Am I gonna have to send them off to do something else in the meantime? Ugh, I need the sword metal.
The star metal.
Yeah. Find meteoric iron. Give it to me. We might need to kill a fairy or something. Give it to me.
I think we need to go back to worshipping, like, cool rocks.
I mean, cool rocks are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, they're objectively no better or worse than some deity or other.
Yeah.
Except, you know, I'll actually look at the rock and go, there's the rock.
Yeah.
There it is.
Used to be a big deal in the Middle East. To the point where even after the advent of Islam, they had the one rock that they thought was so cool that they were like, oh man, that's a really cool rock. We're gonna still have that. And they put it in the corner of the Kaaba.
Well, you know, if it's
And
cool.
Yeah.
If it's a cool rock. I've got fuck all to do.
Idea in Islamic lore is that it's like supposed to absorb all the sins of humanity.
There's so many sins for that rock to absorb.
Yeah. I mean, the idea is like, oh, it used to be white, and now it's like jet black.
Wait, no, it's jet black because of that? I thought it would be white because of all the cum.
Also, so it's on the corner of the Kaaba, which is the big cube, and you know, the idea is you go on the Hajj, you go to Mecca, you circle the Kaaba. I think the minimum is 3 times, but 7 times is like, that's the good number to do it. And I don't think it's a necessary thing, but it is popular to, like, It's considered I forget what the Arabic term, but it's the equivalent of a mitzvah, which is the thing that you don't have to do, but is good if you do it. It's a mitzvah if you like touch or kiss the rock, which is just an incredible level of being touched, because like millions of people every year go on Hajj. Also, I mean, you know, I don't need to, like, that's not even the beginning of issues with illness transmission on Hajj. Though that being said, like, it's honestly kind of amazing that how little disease transmission there is there, considering how many people are there in such close proximity. I think that's because they're very mindful of hygiene, because they know. But anyway, like, I'm amazed that rock hasn't been worn. I think it has been worn down, but like, I'm amazed it hasn't been worn down more. Eventually, there's going to be nothing left.
Yeah, I mean, over time, eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually, we'll all have the rock inside us. We'll have absorbed the rock as a species.
Yeah. And then we will be able to absorb our own sins.
Well, maybe that's the end game of it. Like, we as a species, we gain the capability of absorbing all our own sin.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. The Kaaba actually does literally mean the cube. Huh.
Oh, it's just it's a cube.
Is that where the word cube comes from in English? From, like, the same root?
Maybe? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Words are strange.
Oh, no, it comes from Greek kubos. Okay. Coincidence, then? Huh. But what is that rock called?
Oh yes, I forgot to mention that, Panda. I forgot to mention the Blarney Stone. Because that is a related item.
Oh, it's just called the Black Stone? It is a black stone.
It's a stone that's black called a black stone.
What's that?
A stone that's black called a black stone.
It seems to be, yeah.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I left this tab open. So we were talking about the crime game, right?
Yes.
Fun fact. Chicago was built over a swamp, and mud constantly oozed from beneath the city's wooden streets. It was decided the whole city would be mud-jacked, which is a very good word, would be mud-jacked 10 feet, or 3 meters, and the city would rest on stilts with stones at the base.
Right.
After the city was razed, criminals in the area began practicing their trades in rooms and tunnels beneath the city. English immigrant Roger Plant, who ran a brothel in the Chicago netherworld called Under the Willows, became the chief of this criminal underworld. It was a literal underworld. It was a
literal world underneath.
They created a literal crime city under their city. Ah, the Blarney Stone. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Blarney Stone. I hope they wipe that down once in a while.
Alright, adventurers, off you go. I'm really kind of... I need some sort of thing to break through the stall I currently have. Just waiting for the adventurers to accomplish something. And not, you know, fuck up. Off they go. Oh, and then there's that one. Yeah, the thief has to go into the gambling den before they go anywhere. Which means they actually take longer to go out for a quest than the others. Yeah, one of them's already got to the dungeon. Hello, Crystal. Right. Here they come. Oh. Well, the thief got absolutely destroyed. Maybe I just need to send my thieves out to get XP, because they're just dying constantly. I really need them to be less shit. That would be very good. Oh, that's probably the end of the day. Well, some progress was made, at least, on that. I'm gathering a lot of resources, which is good, because I don't have anything to spend it on. Oh, they're all going for a rest. No, you go and level. Because you suck. Stop sucking. What, you looking at? Are you looking up anything?
Oh yeah, I was sorry. I was just reading about the Black Stone. There's a lot written about it for a rock.
Look, it was a very it's an interesting rock.
Oh, it apparently might be glass. And it might not actually be a meteorite.
Ah.
It's there's actually a term for it, a pseudo meteorite. And yeah, it hasn't been tested with modern methods, so it can only be speculated.
Right, off they go. Two thieves off to get XP. Everyone else to go and explore the dungeon that's nearly fully explored. Next day I should be able to send them off to kill a boss, and they'll probably succeed. And I'll get access to a new shop.
Behold the glory of a new shop.
Hmm.
You can have a grand opening, sell buckets, or give away buckets rather.
Oh yeah. Everyone want a free bucket. That's not really a thing that happens here much. That sort of thing. Shop opening, you get something weird if you're one of the first few ones in.
Do you know what I'm referring to with the bucket?
Not if it's a specific thing, then no.
Yeah, it's specifically it's very popular in Finland when a new store opens for them to give away a bunch of something. And the Finnish don't really care what that something is. They will queue up for the opening of a new store. And in one infamous case, everybody received a bucket.
Hooray, a bucket.
And they weren't even disappointed. They're like, oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, free bucket. I mean, I guess. I mean, this kind of makes sense, because the only time I've ever encountered that kind of thing myself was at the opening of a branch of Class Olsen. And I ended up getting a portable DVD player from that.
Hey.
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually.
You can play all your Austin Powers DVDs on that.
Yes. And
Whenever
my
I think
other
of
things.
Whenever I think of DVDs, I think of like the fucking Austin Powers.
Why?
Like DVD menu, because it was just the most DVD menu ever.
I see.
With like weird little secrets in it.
Oh
You
yeah,
remember?
it's great when you hide tiny little secrets in there. It's lovely. just hide things in places. There was one on on an old classic Doctor Who DVD, which was just, it was very, very well hidden. And what it ended up being was just an interview with Douglas Adams about a time he went to Paris, got extreme with another writer, and got extremely drunk, and just kept going to places and getting more and more drunk, and then going home and having accomplished nothing at all. I was like,
What?
Okay.
What does that have to do with Doctor Who?
Oh.
I mean, it's cool that they got Douglas Adams.
Oh, it's because Douglas Adams was the script editor at the time.
Okay.
Also, he was actually writing the script they were filming in Paris at the time.
Okay.
So he knew where they all were, so he went to Paris. And didn't actually accomplish anything he went there to do. He just got drunk and went home.
Based.
Honestly, that whole interview is fantastic because it's Douglas Adams being himself. Because he does talk the way he writes. So, yeah. God, it's more accessible on some of the more modern releases, because, like, when they re-release something, they never take anything out of those.
Yeah.
They always make sure everything that was in a prior edition is in the new one. Which, God, why don't people do that more? Why isn't that just normal? Why do I have to point that out as a thing that's very specifically good? Oh no, I'm inside them! Go rest.
You have become as one. In Night City, you can become.
Yeah, I guess so. I keep hearing things about that game all the time.
Yeah.
Like, people saying, oh, it's good now, or it's still really weird and strange, and its ethics are kind of odd, and
Yeah.
I don't know what to think. Like, apparently it's less of a completely broken mess, which, you know, I guess they had more time to work on it since the release, where it absolutely wasn't ready.
Like, ultimately, it's really not the same kind of thing as No Man's Sky, where No Man's Sky, they added a bunch of shit in. Which I'm sure they added stuff into,
Yeah.
Cyberpunk, but, like...
Well, No Man's Sky was...
It's just,
these
like,
things
what
are not
was
here.
wrong with Cyber... Yeah.
And then they
with
put them in.
Cyberpunk, it's just these things are here, do not work. Things are broken. And they fix the broken things, but there's still a lot of... Like, yeah, the ethics of it, the whole product is weird. Like, the entire product is just kind of like... I don't know. It's hard to, like, go back to the period where people really wanted that. You know what I mean?
I think I see what you mean. Like, the period that people would have wanted a product like this is not this period.
Yeah.
It's not now. It was at some point, but it isn't this point.
There was a demand here. It's gone now.
Yeah, I mean, that was in development for a long-ass time. And, then it came out before it was... then it was still wasn't ready when it did.
What kind of? Because something I like to point out is that fucking cyberpunk can have all kinds of different sub aesthetics, but people don't really make use of that.
Yeah.
What would you like to see in cyberpunk more?
That's a real. That is certainly a question, because I'm not really sure. I just don't want them to keep aping the same things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you can look to the past and realize that a lot of the grit is gone. Right?
Yeah. It's a lot more. I hate to say it, but sanitized.
Yeah. It's a lot more sanitized. I think that's fair.
I don't know what I'd really want from it, and I think that might also be part of the problem.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'd want. I'm not sure that's what I'd want, but right, let's build this shop. Where shall I build it? Probably should build it somewhere near all these other things. So maybe down here somewhere. Maybe like here. Here would be good. It's near all the other shops.
But my face is the front I shop.
This is probably the best place to put it. Alright. Alright. Got an item shop. I'm sure I can buy all its upgrades immediately, because I've got nearly 900 gil. Yeah, I'm gonna invest. Yeah, I'll invest. Wait, what have you got right now? Your merchandise is nothing. You have nothing. I've built you a shop. You sell nothing in it. Right, here's the ability to have potions. Here's the ability to have better potions. Here's the ability to have better potions. There we go. I need more money to make that more. Now let's send the adventurers off to do something. You get more XP. You go get more XP. And everyone else can go do it. Off you go! Yeah, so before I bought that shop, they were all running off with no potions or anything. So if they got horribly mongled, they couldn't do anything about it.
Mangled.
No, I said mongled.
Oh, mongled?
They got mongled. I mean, yes, it's a corruption of mangled, but shut up.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
I do genuinely. I do say that. It's not just me flubbing a line. I say flubbing a line like I'm on a fucking script. Like any of this is prepared. Good grief. I didn't even know I was going to do this game until like a couple of hours before. I just went, you know what? I'm going to play this because I like it. Instead of playing something shit that I hate. Which is more my usual fare.
Love playing shit that I hate.
I do. I do love playing shit that I hate. It feels good. By which I mean bad. By which I mean good.
By which you mean bad.
Yeah. Like, I'd recently come across the Fort Boyard game for Game Boy Color. And I was like, that's gonna be some right garbage. Let's play that. And then I, just quickly went, what? No, I want to have a good time instead. And then I went to see if I could get this thing running. And I just about did. It mostly works. Which is pretty surprising that you could get a WiiWare title running on a absolutely legal system.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, to be fair, it's not the most ridiculous thing I've managed to get working. Like that time I did that DSi game. That was really interesting to try and make work. Actually, I think the strangest one I ever did was a game for the Dragon 32.
What the fuck is that?
It's old as shit, that's what it is.
Is that one of those UK Johns?
It might have been. It might have been.
What is it called? Dragon 32?
Dragon 32.
Dragon 3264. Oh, yeah, this is some... Yeah. Yeah, this is hard UK bullshit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Managed to get some of that shit working. On modern machines.
Built in the 1980s, the Dragons are very similar to the TRS color computer and produced for the European market by Dragon Data Limited, initially in Swansea, Wales, before moving to Port Talbot, Wales. And then by Eurohard SA in Spain. Oh. It was also made for the US market by Tano Corporation of Nolens, Louisiana.
Oh yes, as I have been informed, I am supposed to pronounce it Nolens.
Nolens.
That's what I have to do.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but I've
You
been
can
told
just say-
to. So I will.
Nolens. Yeah. Nolens,
Nolens.
Louisiana. It is funny how much, like, people are allergic to... Like, I don't know, I've had someone say, like, why do you pronounce Appalachia that way? Instead of Appalachia? Like, I don't know, it feels better. Appalachia. Like, that is how people pronounce it.
Yeah,
Appalachia.
I mean, if it is a valid pronunciation, then whatever.
Yeah.
Who cares?
The graphics capabilities trailed behind other computers such as the ZX Spectrum and BBC Micro. The
BBC
the
Micro
BB
was an interesting one.
The BBC made a computer?
They did. They made a computer for
Why?
educational purposes and just
Ah.
did it as a reasonably priced computer for, like, learning coding. And there was a time when the BBC were a force for good. They still can be. It's just they aren't right now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still remember like the shit that the BBC Radiophonics Workshop did. Like, they did a lot of early research into into synthesizers and electronic sound, and they just released all their research for free.
I actually have no idea what you're talking about. I did not know that.
That's a thing they did.
Yeah.
They just went, yeah, this is for everyone, so, you know, this is publicly funded, so the public gets it. Simple as.
Yeah. Simple as.
Yeah, I mean, it's publicly funded, so it's for the public. So there you go. Here it is. I mean, that's great. That sort of shit is the shit that the BBC used to be about.
Where's let me get. I'm looking for the fucking copy pasta. Where's simple as? Oh God.
Yeah, I think probably done after this day, I think.
Can't be a heretic if I have my own church. Big Henry.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll just get this day finished, so we've got access to a second bakery, and that'll be that for now. Although I think I need to tinker with the with behind the scenes a little bit to make it work more reliably before I played it again. Just send everyone. Off you go. All right, let's learn about some buildings. Oh, I got a Moogle here for you. Mogiosh.
Oh. I'm sorry. Oh,
Mogiosh.
Mogiosh. Spacious. What was that? Spacious houses. A spacious house takes land in element type. Lots, Kupo. But your investment is sure to pay off when the tithes from all the new people start pouring in. Just don't forget, even with larger families, only one kid per household can be an adventurer.
Yeah, I guess it's the law or something.
Want to know all about houses, Kupo? A bulletin part guarantees more royal behests, Kupo. Build these when you want to post job change and search behests at the same time, Kupo.
Yeah, this game is immeasurably improved by you doing this.
And for an even greater effect, go to the guild and increase the kingdom's adventurer population. And the more bulletin boards the kingdom has, the cheaper it is to issue a behest. Is there anything
But yeah, sorry, accidentally skipped past it. Oh well.
Fuck off. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
An armor shop specializes in gear for defense, Kupo. If you're an adventurer who is quickly trounced by foes, this place is for you, Kupo. Whenever an armor shop or other store gets customers coming in droves, the establishment will have a special sale with exclusive items up for grabs, Kupo. He's got. Oh, my stream froze.
Oh no!
That's fine. That's fine. It's back now.
Yeah.
An item shop specializes in adventuring supplies, Kupo. There are potions to help those in need of healing, and that's not all. Later on, they'll get in new stuff like torches for late night adventuring, Kupo.
Yeah.
This accent makes me think that torches are just flashlights.
A gaming hall can make someone into a genuine thief, Kupo.
Well, that's things we all need to know.
Even an adventurer who's not a thief can play games and win prize money, Kupo. And prize money gives poor adventurers a chance to buy a new weapon or skill, Kupo. Want to know all... Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's no other buildings yet.
Yeah.
We're done with talking to them. Bye!
For that voice, I feel like it was optimal if I was just out of breath the entire time.
Oh yeah, that added to it quite a lot, to be honest. Oh yeah, can I fund potions more? Yes. Alright, yeah, they also want me to find something to make potions even more good. But I've got nothing left to do, so I'm just going to bed! Yeah, I'm the king. I can go to bed when I want. Well, it's saved, so that's all I needed.
All right.
Alright. I've gone on for a long time. I've been here since like 8:30. It's now 2:10. So yeah, this is close to 6 hours of playing this. Which is, you know, yeah, I didn't feel like stopping. I just like, oh god, it's late, I need to stop. Rather than, I've had enough. That's an unusual thing for me. I usually have to stop because it hurts too much. Game too bad. Oh.
Before we go,
Yeah.
reminder,
Yeah.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine, I sure hope it
oppose
is.
colonial efforts.
Yeah.
This is, you know, me, a Brit saying that. But yeah.
No, it's more important, perhaps, for you than for almost anyone else.
Mm.
To say, you know, post-colonial efforts.
Yeah.
Even though they're... I mean, at the very least, you're maybe doing slightly better than France as of now.
Yes. That's not a high bar, but I'll take it. All right, let's get ourselves to the yeah, the end screen. Right, end emulation. And stop stream. Yeah, I've been experimenting with getting some DSi titles, some WiiWare titles working, and this was a first attempt. Needs some work.
Yeah.
I would love to see you get into the more like insane, obscure WiiWare things.
Yeah. Like I'll actually have to work out how to make my Wiimotes pair with my PC for that, but yeah, I could. It's doable. Okay. Like there was this wonderful game I had, which was about being a barbershop for vegetables. It was really good, actually. But yeah, I'd need full motion control for that one. Okay. Well, let me have a look and see. God, is anyone even still here at this time?
Oh yeah. Pank's been streaming.
Pank been streaming for a while, but that's still time. I'll have a quick look, see how late in the day they're feeling. If not, then that's an ideal place. I haven't raided Pank in quite a while. Load, please. Yeah, they still seem to be in the middle of something. So yeah, okay, good enough for me.
Simple as.
Yeah, my ass is very simple.
Simple as.
Oh. Look at those polygonal cheeks.
Sharp cheeks.
Yeah, you sit in a chair, you stab the chair.
You sit in like one of those puffy upholstered chairs, you just hear like
Yeah, you just hear the
air
material
rushes out.
tearing and air rushing out. Oh. Well, thank you very much for turning up completely, like, just because.
Well, you know, I had a big case of like stoop brain.
Ah.
So yeah, I'm happy to have somewhere to lounge around.
Yeah, because this was very much a loungy sort of stream. This is a very normal, calm game.
This is a stream for the smoking room.
Yeah. Anyway, we're
For
about
the drawing.
to raid out. So
Yes. Good night, everyone.
follow Aguma if you're not.
Follow George if you're not.
Wait, yeah, I hope so. Right.